We're back. We're so fucking back. Hi, everybody. Woo! Welcome in. How was your guys' brief sabbatical from all of this? I hope that you guys had a wonderful weekend. I had a great weekend. I had a great time. Met so many lovely, wonderful people. Drank some Akiaji Margot piss at the... So... For those of you who weren't aware, there's a VTuber company called Joshiko, and my friend Margot is in this company, and they had a room party at Offkai, and they had themed drinks based on all of the talents, and they had a bartender there, and it was very nice, and Margot's drink was yellow, so I started calling it Margot Piss, and apparently everyone started calling it Margot Piss because I started calling it that. So I was like, oh boy, I saw the announcement on Twitter, and I told my friends, I was like, oh boy, I can't wait to drink that Akiaji Margot Piss. And then people just started going up to the bartender and ordering the Margot Piss, and they were really confused as to why anyone was doing that, and I guess I was the one that spread that brain virus. Also, side note, I would like to say that I have one of my Spotify daily mixes is the most 30-year-old dude expected mixture of music that I think anyone has ever conceptualized. We got Weezer, we got Soundgarden, we got the Foo Fighters, we got Nirvana, baby, we got the Strokes, Gorillaz, Foster the People, Sublime, Smashing Pumpkins. That's so 30-year-old dude coded. If I think about the average 30-year-old dude, Smashing Pumpkins has to be in their playlist for sure. MGMT is also pretty 30-year-old guy coded. Can I get a link to that playlist? No. Okay. I'm not going to talk a lot about what happened at Offkai, but I met a lot of really nice people. If I met you, hello. It was nice to see you. It was nice to meet you. I played a lot of Mahjong, bogarted the Mahjong table a lot. Big problem, though, which was that they had the Chinese tiles and not the Japanese tiles. So they were fucking huge. But I got really good at racking the tiles. I don't know if you guys have ever played Mahjong physically, but you have to like be able to pick the tiles up and rack them all at once, and they taught me the strategy on how to do it, and I got really good at it. But then I got really drunk, and then I started smashing the tiles everywhere. That wasn't really great. I ordered a double, and there were people just giving out jungle juice in the atrium, and one night there was a jungle juice that was just called Fent. There was a Fent jungle juice. And it was like the strongest jungle juice ever. I am pretty sure it was just vodka mixed with Tang, like the powder, like not even the beverage, right? Yeah. The Fent was for the Mari viewers. And we saw so many Mari Fumos. Every time I saw one, I would point that at like a soy Wojak. I didn't get to go to the vendors hall at all, which sucks because there were some really cool things there. There was some really good Hollow Stars merch. There was some really good indie VTuber merch. I know that Uo had some merch at the Kawa booth, I think, and it was the Polaroid keychains that was the soy Wojak pointing, and I really wanted one, but I didn't get an opportunity to get one. You know what happened was that I wanted to get one. I saw someone that had one, and I was like, that's hilarious, I want to get that. And then I heard that they had sold out. And then it turns out that they had 3 left by the end. They had sold all but 3. So if I had gone and looked, if I hadn't been told that they were, you know, sold out, I could have gone and gotten one. But c'est la vie. So I guess it is what it is. You got it signed? Oh, that's awesome. Uo's panel was awesome, dude. Uo's panel was so good. I felt so bad because TSA broke his shit. TSA broke his stuff, man. They were rough with his robots and they broke everything. He did a merch drop of the stuff from Offkai. They launched it at Offkai first. Also, hi, Saxy, welcome in, hello. Yeah, fuck the TSA. He brought like 2 like sumo bots for chat members to be able to battle each other, but they broke one of them. They broke one of them, so during the panel, he just put down a cardboard box and was like, just imagine if someone else was controlling this. Just imagine if you were doing this against someone else, how much more fun that would be. Which sucks so bad, but like, what the fuck else are you supposed to do? Yeah, just imagine. Just imagine. I'm hiding my raw animal potential. I'm hiding my raw animal potential. And I cut my hair shorter than I don't think it's ever been in my entire life, but I like it, so that was cool. Explain Fat Guy Rizz. Okay, Fat Guy Rizz is... Fat Guy Rizz is like going to an all-you-can-eat place and just going Fortnite crazy. That's what Fat Guy Rizz is, in my mind. That's what I keep thinking about. And like, I don't want to sound like because I mean this with all the love in my heart. It's awesome! It's awesome! Yeah, eating a lot. Yeah, they're just molting. Congo, yes! Congo has Fat Guy Rizz. I don't know how else to put it. Yeah, Fat Guy Rizz is fighting with your brother over the ham in the fridge. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah, when you go to an all-you-can-eat place and they know you by name. But like also being like a little bashful about it. Like knowing you can fucking put it away, but also being like a little shy. Like going to dinner with everyone and everyone else is done, but you want to keep eating, but you're like too embarrassed. You're too embarrassed to actually continue to do so. So you're just like, yeah, I'm fine, but like, you know, you could keep going. That's Fat Guy Rizz. That is Fat Guy Rizz. That's the definition of Fat Guy Rizz, and it's so real. And I know so many people that have it. Yeah, Fat Guy making burgers at the cookout. Fat Guy Rizz is knowing all of the best restaurants to take someone to on a date, okay? That's Fat Guy Rizz. That's exactly what Fat Guy Rizz is. Yeah, if you're going all you can eat, you gotta get your money's worth. If you're going all you can eat, you gotta go Fortnite crazy. You gotta force everybody to stay there. You gotta force everybody to stay there. Hello. Hi, everyone. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I feel nice and refreshed after my sabbatical. We went to McDonald's. we went to McDonald's. Me and my friends went to McDonald's at 4 in the morning because it was the only thing left, and the only thing that we wanted was ice cream. And the ice cream machine was broken, so we said, fuck it. And we ordered 10 McDoubles, but we were laughing so hard. It took us so long to get our order in that the guy that was taking our order had to tell us, you have cars behind you. Can you please hurry it up? And I felt extra bad. And then we started laughing harder. We started laughing even harder. Because we were like, oh my god, we're fucking holding the line up with our fuck-ass shitty order, bro. Hi, Gmart, how are you doing? I'm back on the computer now. I went out and I touched grass for an entire weekend, and I went to McDonald's and ordered 10 McDoubles and 2 large fries and a Happy Meal and like 8 packets of ranch and a bunch of honey mustard and laughed so hard that I thought I peed a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. Okay? There were many times during this weekend that I did laugh so hard that I peed, but only a little bit. Only a what's the word? A sexy and attractive amount of pissing yourself laughing. Yeah, what's a little piss between friends? If you didn't laugh so hard, you peed yourself at least a little bit. Did you really even go and hang out with your friends? Fuck! Did you win? At what, the pissing competition? If so, then yes, I did. I did win at the pissing competition. And we listened to every Weird Al Yankovic polka compilation on the way home, and that was awesome. And we didn't have to pee on the side of the road. That's so fucking loud. That was so fucking loud. Okay. I also went to the Ashton Martin concert too, and that was really fun. Ashton's such a sweetie. The only things I really did at the convention were the Ashton Martin concert, Uwo's panel, and the Joshiko room party because I wanted to drink the Margot piss, and played a lot of mahjong. Chewy, oh my god, you're never gonna believe this shit. It was so fucking windy at Offkai. It was so windy at Offkai. One day I was walking into the fucking venue and my badge blew off of my neck and into traffic like a fucking Looney Tunes cartoon. And I had to go get another one. I went up and I was like, I lost my badge because of Looney Tunes cartoon-esque situation happened to me. And I didn't want to go chasing my fucking badge into traffic. And they were like, oh yeah, sorry, but we don't have any lanyards, so you're just gonna get the badge. So I had to fucking carry around my badge and flash it like I was in the FBI for the rest of the weekend, man. Did I get to meet Mari Mari? I went to her Vyoshi meet and greet. And I was very respectful, you know. I only asked her about Fent 4 to 5 times, you know. I saw a lot of people with Mari Mari Fumos, and that was exciting. Did you sniff her? I sniffed the iPad, yeah. You should have stolen the security badges. We did go dumpster diving at one point. We did go dumpster diving because there was a big pile of trash and we found some exciting and interesting things in there. Did you camp out to stalk her? No, I'm a normal and respectful individual, and all of you guys should be too. And if you're not, then I will ban you. Like racist mugs? No, we didn't find any racist mugs, but we found some con paraphernalia that they had thrown away, like signs for direct. Dude, the Bow concert was fucking crazy. The Bow concert, the line was so long, they literally had to call the fucking fire marshal. It was insane. The concert was great. Kiara was there. Kiara was at the concert. Kiara was at the concert, guys. Can you believe it? The line was so long I didn't even try. Well, that's when you just gotta flash a "do you know who I am" at them, okay? And act like you belong there. Excuse me, do you know who I am? Do you know who I am? Do you know who my father is? I deserve to be at this concert, okay? That's what you have to do. Yeah, I'm the HinaBo bitch. Yeah, my dad is John Offkai. Fat Guy Rizz. Okay, you know what else? Okay, here's what else is Fat Guy Rizz. Fat Guy Rizz is going to a restaurant with people and then being like, yeah, I'm fine, I'm good. And then going back to the same restaurant an hour later because you were still hungry. That's Fat Guy Rizz. That's the definition of Fat Guy Rizz right there. Oh my god. Yeah, when the server says usual. That's not beyond Fat Guy Rizz. That's exactly Fat Guy Rizz. That's exactly what Fat Guy Rizz is. Oh man. Yeah, that's also true. Knowing everything on the menu, knowing everything, knowing exactly where to take people, restaurant recommendations. You can't do the usual in 2024. I'm sure you can do the usual at some places. You can have the usual wherever it feels emotionally acceptable. Luca, Luca, night fever. Do 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 do. Fat Guy Rizz is going to 2 different McDonald's because you don't want the drive-thru person to see your entire order. You don't want the drive-thru person to know that you're ordering 55 burgers, 55 fries, 55 shakes, 55 pies, 155 taters, 55 peppers. Any crazy party stories this time? Nope, didn't do anything exciting. Didn't do anything fun or exciting. I just played Mahjong. And, I played Mahjong and I ate dim sum and I went to 2 panels and I went home and I took a big nap in the middle of the day. Nothing interesting or exciting happens. If the drive-thru person recognizes you, you can never go back to that location. That's the opposite of Fat Guy Rizz. If you want Fat Guy Rizz, you need to own it. Okay, it's about being confident. It's 2024. People want to fuck fat people, okay? If every single picture, if every single piece of art that is made of Mint Castella gets minimum 50,000 likes, we are not living in a world where fat people are unattractive, okay? By default. What do you fucking mean, Octo? I'm talking about Fat Guy Rizz, okay? What if they only get 10,000 likes? Well, then they're not worth it because it's the clout. You missed the explanation. Fat Guy Rizz. Fat Guy Rizz is putting away like the amount of food that would run a restaurant out of business away when you do all you can eat. Yeah, bears are in, man. Bears are in these days. Bears are in. Fat bitches are in. Mint Castella is in. Yeah, we're DoorDash guys. Brendan Fraser from The Whale is in. The Whale passes you the boof. What do you do? Someone who had a crush on me before I said I look like the rat from Flushed Away. The fat one or the other one? The fat one or the other one? Oh yeah, Snorlax. We listened to, at one point we listened to Korn, and I was thinking about my moderator Snorlax, because I know how much he loves Korn. So I DM'd him. Yeah, I told you. I told him, I DM'd him. I said, listening to Korn right now. Hope you're doing well. No, Korn like K-O-R-N, the band. Korn is not unironically good. Korn is not even a little good. Twist. 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 OMG, it's Korn. It's not good. It's not good music. It's not good. Korn is good and you have shallow music taste. No, I don't. I don't have shallow music taste, but I think that Korn is not a good band. Twisted Transistor rocks. I don't know. Yeah, name 10 good songs by Korn. What do you mean Korn isn't good and Hina has shallow music taste? But he's disagreeing with you. Why would you pin that, Snorlax? Name 10 good songs by anyone. Oh shit. Okay. Let's see. 10 good songs by anyone. Okay. Jackie Chan. I'm really struggling now. Super Fast Jellyfish by Gorillaz. That's a good song. No, not Lario. That's one good song. Game Over by Falling in Reverse. That's 2. Super Idol by that one guy on TikTok. That's 3. Luka Luka Night Fever by Sam Free. That's 4. What's that one song by the Bare Naked Ladies? That song sucks. I'm sorry, I do not like the Bare Naked Ladies at all. I know it's like a Canadian institution or whatever, but yeah, one week by the Bare Naked Ladies. It's been 1 week since you looked at me. I'm crazy. Dude, my voice is shot because I was screaming the entire weekend, because that's how you gotta communicate at conventions. I roaned. I did it. I won in person. I won Mahjong in person. Mahjong in person really isn't that much more difficult than it is online. The thing that's more difficult is making calls for like Pon and Chi, because you actually have to be paying attention to what people are discarding. And you know what the hardest part is actually paying attention, because all you want to do is talk. All you want to do is talk. So anyone chombo? There were 1 million chombos. There were 100 million billion chombos. No one like completed a illegal hand. Nobody completed an illegal hand, but people like knock the wall over all the time. People knock the wall over all the time. Yeah, you can't. Well, you can emote in real life Mahjong. You just have to use your real face and hands and bodies and everything, right? Deuce, deuce, deuce. Did you beat the Chinese grandmas? Yes, I did. There were no Chinese grandmas at Offkai Expo. It was just a bunch of greasy weeaboos. But I did beat the greasy weeaboos. We didn't play any. We mostly just played for fun. We didn't do any of like the point calculation stuff, because that actually is like a pain in the ass. So it was kind of just like a round robin type. If you deal in, you swap out. Right? Yeah, greasy weeaboos with VTuber styles, man. Greasy weeaboo VTuber fans, etc., etc. I should start smoking. I should start smoking cigarettes indoors so that I can be a more effective Mahjong player. There was a lot of autism. Jazzahal, did you see the Fent dispenser? I think I don't remember what night it was, but there was a tank of Fent that you could go that you could go and get. Mahjong for 5G. It fit my vibes to be smoking in a cool jacket. Can I just start blowing bubbles instead? Can I like have a plastic cigarette tube that looks like a cigarette, but I use it to blow bubbles instead of smoke? No, that would fit. The aesthetic would fit, man. The fucking aesthetic would fit. Yeah, a little French girl named Cigarette. Boop, 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 boop. Yeah, the big bitch from Ace Attorney Investigations. And not the clown one who had the fake tits. Candy cigarettes. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba. Walking on a table? What the heck? Yeah, you didn't know that? You didn't know that the clown girl from Ace Attorney's tits are fakes? They're balloons. They're balloons, and she is a murderer. Her tits are made of balloons, and she's a murderer, and when you convict her, the balloons pop. Yet no one played the ones on the DS. No one played the ones on the 3DS. It was in those ones. I played them. Well, if you jack off to someone, you should at least know that they're a convicted murderer and all that stuff, right? You're in the middle of dual destinies right now. Oh, well, then she didn't do anything. She didn't do anything and I didn't do anything wrong. That makes it hotter. You're a psycho. In the strip club, straight up jorking it. And by it, well, let's just say my peanuts. It doesn't matter if it's online or IRL, your discards still look like, oh, that's so true. That's so true. Blazy, is this a picture of your discards? Because I'm pretty sure at the table there was a point where I had 3 seat wins discarded in a row too, which sucked so fucking bad. It was the guy left of me, Rip Bozo. The Yakuza series on Amazon? I don't know. Who's it being produced by? Who's it being made by? Is it about Kiryu or is it about Ichiban? It's probably going to be about Kiryu. And I'm sure that like the Kiryu arc and everything is good and all that stuff and people like it or whatever, but I like Ichiban more. It was made by my buddy Steve. Wow, congratulations. The promotional poster looks like Kiryu. Well, yeah, he doesn't have a big puffball head. 80%? Yeah, but the future is going to be about Ichiban. And Kiryu might be there too, but he's getting up there in age, man. He's like 60. He's in his 60s, man. He's in his 60s and he still looks just as jacked and attractive as when he was, you know, fucking 20-something in Yakuza 0. I'm sad too. I really wanted to do the... There was a public karaoke room and I really wanted to go, and I kept telling my friends that I wanted to go and they kept saying we would go, and then lo and behold, we didn't go. We didn't go, but I wanted to go so bad, and I wanted to sing Little Girls by Oingo Boingo and make everyone really upset in a public environment, because that would have been fun. But the game room was fun. The game room was fun. They had Taiko no Tatsujin, and I played a lot of that. Yeah, I saw it because we were coming back from the game room, but I had like a thing that I had to go do. So I didn't have time to stop, and it was like right as we were leaving. Right as we were leaving the game room, they started opening up the karaoke room. Taiko is fun. Have you ever played it before? There's a machine at some local arcades, and usually at anime conventions, they'll have, if it's cool, they'll have a Taiko no Tatsujin machine, but a lot of them have like the really shitty console port of Taiko no Tatsujin for the Switch that has the world's worst drum peripherals ever created in the history of the universe. El Kaloink! El Kaloink. Oh my god, El Kaloink. El Kaloink gave me a wonderful present at Offkai. They gave me one of the custom El Kaloink Game Boy cartridges. And someone gave Mari a custom Mari Game Boy color, I think. A custom Mari Game Boy color, and it's backlit and everything. So we have to play. We have to play. That was you? That was you? Yeah, I saw the tweet. It's so cute. We have to play the El Kaloink Game Boy cartridge on the Mari_en backlit custom Game Boy. Yeah, that shit, it was awesome, dude. Thank you so much. It's a fucking awesome thing. Thank you. Did I show? It was for her. She's the one that posted it on Twitter. Tevil Mayo, thank you for the gifted sub to Chewy Rock. I really appreciate it. Oh, I gotta go back and get everybody. Oh, man. My voice is still really shot, in case you couldn't tell by the fact that it sounds like I just woke up, even though I've been awake for several hours now. But I feel refreshed. I feel good. Saw a lot of good people. Your voice is fine. Yeah, brag about it more, Nelson. My voice is fine. Any con gunch? No. I tested for COVID on the drive back home and it came back negative, and I don't have any symptoms or anything. It's probably just My throat is a little fucked. Yeah, Fairlife is a potion. Fairlife is a magical health potion that will instantly get you back to health. No, you got COVID? That's so bad. I'm sorry to hear that. But yeah, I hope that all of you guys had a good time at Offkai. You know, I feel like that there were a lot of people that recognized me and I didn't even get their name. I didn't even get their name or their screen name or anything. So, I mean, if I saw you, hi, I guess. They're all a Genghis in masks. None of them were Eastern European, so no, they weren't. None of them were Eastern European, so it don't matter. Which con was it? Offkai Expo. This one from the last weekend. You were busy yelling at Slab for forgetting a bloody 9-volt. Someone brought one by the end. Somebody went up to the front desk and got a 9-volt battery so he didn't have to try and... he tried to hotwire this thing because the 9-volt battery in his Thames unit, because he brought Chatatouille. He brought Chatatouille to the panel and the battery died. The battery died, so he was like, oh, we can try and hotwire it. And he was trying to do that for a while, but then someone saved his ass by getting a 9-volt battery from the front desk of the hotel. So, thank God. Thank goodness, man. Yeah, he was going to put a 12-volt battery in a 9-volt device by hotwiring it. And he strapped a row of batteries to his chest, and he looked like a suicide bomber. He looked like Ted Kaczynski. And that was awesome. I don't know. I don't know why he did it. I don't know why he did it. But it was a very interesting experience. Classic Slab. Name tag say a Genghis. Someone's gonna go as a Genghis. Someone's gonna go as a Genghis. They're gonna cosplay as a Genghis. He did keep the gross ramen lab coat, but he didn't bring it to the panel, unfortunately. He did not bring his gross, nasty ramen lab coat that he keeps at home to the panel, presumably because he didn't want to leave a bad impression on people. A Genghis will go as a Genghis when we camp on the beach next year and Storlag's bud gets us shrooms. I want that for you guys. I genuinely want that experience for you guys. Wait, hold on. I got pictures of the shadow of the soy milk cutout looming behind him. Oh, that's so good. Yes. Yeah, that was me. So the soy milk cutout is mine. The soy milk cutout belongs to me now. She is safe. She's chilling in my living room with everybody's signatures and the bite that Floop took out of her arm. So that was good. And I am the one that put the soy milk cutout in front of the camera at the UO panel as well. Yeah, next chilling with the Obama cutouts. The Obama and the Chris Pratt cutout. We got a couple of other cutouts from the convention too. The camera pan back on us. It was so good. It was so good. Was this the bite of 24? Was this the bite of 87? Who got the Mari cutout? I don't know. There were a few. There were a few Mari cutouts. I think that some of them went up for bid and then one of them was sacrificed. You know? Glue her to the ceiling so when you look up, she's smiling down at you. I'm gonna be real, dog. Her antlers are falling off, and one of them I accidentally closed off in my car, and I have to fix it. I have to, like, actually electrical duct tape it back to her. You kept seeing the Mari cutouts kissing? Haha, yeah. Horn in the car door. I didn't mean to. It's just hard fitting like 4 cardboard cutouts in the back of an economical mom car. Okay, Mazda 3 hatchback. Don't get it fucking twisted. And I did slam my car into a pole while I was trying to park. I don't know any of you that might have parked at the parking garage of the hotel. It was the worst designed parking garage ever because almost every other parking spot had a massive pole that would obfuscate parking into the park. Yeah, into the spot. And at one point, I was trying to find a parking spot and I was like, oh, this one is free. And people were like, I don't know. There's a pole right there. Do you think you can make it? And I was like, we can make it. And then we couldn't make it. And then I scratched the side of my car door against one of those fuck ass poles. Haha, whoopsie. I gotta get an oil change too, man. I hit the number for oil change on my car and they are not a suggestion. It is not a suggestion, okay, to get your oil changed when the number changes to it. But, unfortunately, you know, let's see. Trigger Point, thank you for the resubscription. Welcome back for 5 months. I really appreciate it. Hot girls do hit the curb. I did not have to do any, parallel parking, thankfully. I didn't really go into the city much. I brought my car and everything, and I was staying with my sister, who was like an hour away from the venue or something. So that's primarily, and like, I'm gonna be real, I wish that I had just flown. Between the price of gas and the price of fucking parking at the fuck-ass hotel, I think I spent more than a plane ticket. But the reason why we drove instead of getting a plane ticket was because Kisaka was like, oh, can I put some stuff for my booth in your car? And I was like, yeah, of course. And then like the day before, she was like, oh, actually, I managed to fit all of it in my car, so we're good. And I'm like, oh, well, I guess I can't really get a plane ticket now, so I guess we're just locking in on driving 14 hours. Rip bozo. But that's okay. Did Minter Mimi go to Offkai? No. And even if, I'm gonna be real, even if someone did go to Offkai, you shouldn't be asking if they went unless they're public about it. It's kind of rude, and people really want to maintain their OPSEC, which is why I only mention if I met someone if they said it's okay, or if they were public about it. Yeah, need to know basis type shit. Yeah, I'm the pinnacle of OPSEC. Hololive EN members were there? I don't know. Who knows who was where? Who knows who was where? But I mean, again, and like there are always some issues with people being awkward, etc., etc., at these sort of events because people are very excited and they want to meet their favorite VTubers, but just be respectful, guys. Just be nice and respectful. Yeah, the fine line between awkward and uh-oh. What did Mari say happened in her Discord? Yeah, VTuber fans being awkward. One thing that was really funny though was there was that it kind of went viral on Twitter a little bit, but there was that 4chan post where there was the guy and he was like, look at all these look at all of these people waiting in line for VTuber porn. This is so embarrassing. And then the first reply is someone taking a picture and they're like, hey dude, what's up? It's so fucking funny. Like, bro, you are at a VTuber convention. You are literally at a VTuber convention. Don't act like you're fucking better than these people. Holy fuck, dude. Holy fuck. None of you are free from sin. About the guy shouting he heard her while she was in her room. Yeah, that was fucked up. That was fucked up. Don't do that. I don't care how much you like someone. I don't care how big of a fan you are of someone. Don't do something like that. It reminds me of early anime conventions before the normies took over. Yeah, it feels soulful. I like it. I like the fact that Offkai is like a smaller convention where... Because I mean... The reason why anime conventions don't feel that way anymore is because anime has become so much more mainstream, you know, and you can't just go there and be a freak and have a bunch of people that match your freak, etc., because normies are into it and they're like, oh, I love Jujutsu Kaisen. Yes, I did see the Anon who got phone sniped, and it's the funniest shit ever. It's literally the funniest shit ever, bro. There's a fucking line of people waiting to enter a VTuber porn shop. Hey, dude, what's up? God! Oh my god! It's so funny! It's so funny! And there's just a million replies underneath. Oh my god, bro, you are at a VTuber convention. Oh my god, bro. That is a Nardwuar ass interaction, bro. Very deserved. I mean, he was doxing all of those people in that picture, so, like, fuck him, right? What the hell, man? He did. He fucked around and he found out. In the worst way possible. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Ah, fuck. For those of you who haven't been to like an anime convention before, or honestly vacation in general, you get so dehydrated unless you make it an active like effort to fucking fill yourself with liquid on every single day. Mia! Mia, my love! Mia, my darling! Mia! Hi! How was your stream? Mia! Oh my god, guys, Mia is the fucking sweetest, nicest, coolest lady ever, and you should be following her if you're not already. She's so fucking fun and sweet and nice, and we had such a good time. We had such a good time. The friend that I went to McDonald's with at 4 a.m. was Mia. I hope you're okay with me saying that. I hope you're okay with me saying that, but we talked about it in your stream. It's so fun. It's so fucking funny. It's so fucking funny. Wild Sevens, thank you so much for the gifted sub to Mia. I really appreciate it. How much did she pay you to say that? $0. They hadn't, I know, the 4 a.m. cash only, no ice cream McDonald's. The worst McDonald's ever conceptualized, bro. We did not harass them. We were just laughing and having so much fun that we couldn't order because the idea of ordering 10 McDoubles is the funniest thing ever. Okay? I don't know. I was like, what does everyone want? Someone was like, I want 2 McDoubles. And someone was like, I want 2 McDoubles. And we ended up with 10 fucking McDoubles, bro. It was worth it, though. It hits. I remember I was walking down the street. I was walking in the middle of the street in the suburbs where my sister lived, eating a McDouble on the way back to her house. And it was one of the most soulful experiences I've ever had, bro. There's something so, you know what I want to do at a convention at one point? I really want to go walk to a gas station with a bunch of people and just sit drinking on the curb outside of the gas station. That feels like one of the most soulful experiences you can have. Just like getting like a fucking beatbox or whatever, a buzz box, a beatbox. Oh my God. Yeah, and some gas station boner pills. A 40, some McDoubles, DoorDash some McDoubles to the front of the gas station. Yeah, beat Buzzball box. Buzzballs are the nasty-ass pre-mixed cocktails. Beatboxes are slightly better. Beatboxes are slightly better than Buzzballs, but they are still not great. But I'm not gonna act like I'm above it, okay? I'm not gonna act like I'm not so trashy that I would refuse free alcohol if handed to me. I would drink any closed container that somebody handed to me. at the Joshiko party, someone did offer me a drink that they had gotten from the bartender, and I said, I'm sorry, I don't trust like that. I didn't watch it being made. I didn't watch it being made. And then someone else was like, I do, and they just took it from the person and downed it in one go, which honestly, kind of based, not gonna lie. I hope that they're okay. I hope that they're all right. But, you know, so proud of me. Thank you. Yeah, absolute legend behavior. Yeah, they took the bullet. They took the bullet. That person, Albert Einstein. Yeah, the medieval potion taster. Someone even offered to taste it first, and I was like, no, I'm good. Because one of my friends had gone in and gotten the... They said they would wait in line for me to get the Margot piss, because the Joshiko room party was fun, but it was also the hottest and sweatiest experience of my life. And, like, it was a massive sausage fest, but let's be real. I'm pretty sure that, like, the ratio of males to females at Offkai is very in favor of the males, which is kind of hilarious. It was so hot and sweaty. I know, they were so hot and wet and moist. It was fucked up. I couldn't do it for more than like 5 minutes at a time, honestly. They were so fucking sweaty.
Welcome to HinaBoBina's Twitch channel.
The Nyaru party was fun. The Joshiko party had really, 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 really good mixed drinks. Whoever the bartender was at the Joshiko party was not only a really good bartender, they were a really fucking cool dude too. So shout outs to whoever was doing the bartending at the Joshiko party. Also, Riella Spellman, SP Samdi, and Bourbon Brisk. Thank you so much for the follows. Welcome in. That's Fudgy's boy. They're a good guy. They're a good dude. Why can't men just not go to VTuber conventions? Why can't, I mean, I don't know. It's because VTuber fans are largely men. Okay. Let's go back and get all the resubs and everything. Bigger Pig, thank you so much for the resubscription. Welcome back for 17 months. I really appreciate it. And thank you for the 5 gifted subscriptions as well. I know they said that they were staying up late and very tired, so they probably have already gone to bed, but thank you regardless. Pope Crispy, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back for 3 months. I really appreciate it. Sam Seraph, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. I hope you had a good stream. Spades Ton, thank you for the resub. Welcome back for 6 months. Dark Lord Dantalion, thank you for the resub. Welcome back for 22 months. Almost 2 years in a row. Imagine the boob smooshing at an all-female Offkai. Wow, that would be crazy. An all-female. What if there was a convention that would only attract females? What would the theme have to be? What would the theme be? 100% male VOD channel. Yeah, I mean it just do be that way. Hitalia, true. Fujoshi-con. Omegaverse. YowieCon. No, there would be dudes at YowieCon. Gay men exist, guys. Oh my god, DashCon. DressCon? No. Pinterest? You know what? I would believe it. I would believe that Pinterest would be a exclusively female convention. Electric Rhubarb, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back for 18 months. I really appreciate it. Yaoi is for women. There has got to be at least a couple of dudes who like yaoi, okay? That is an insane thing to say that gay men wouldn't be into yaoi under any context. I don't know if men read yaoi. If you're a man and you read yaoi or have read yaoi in the past, can you let us know? Ozzy Midas, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back for 10 months. GenoFox819, thank you for the resub. Welcome back for 18. Blaine's Magmar, thank you for the resub. Welcome back for 34 months. That's almost 3 years. Wowie zowie. Foppy78, thank you for the resub. Welcome back for 8 months. I really appreciate it. Big Old Milkies, thank you for the gifted sub to Gmart. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Bambi's Mother, thank you for the resub. Welcome back for 26 months. Tevo Maya, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back for 8 months. Tarks, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back for 18 months. Tavomeo, also thank you for the gifted sub to Chewy. And Wild Sevens, thank you for the gifted sub to Mia. And Sam Seraph, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back for 19 months. The Akihaji Margot Piss. The Margot Piss. Fudanshi. See, there's already a term for it, so you can't say that men don't read yaoi. You can't say that men don't read yaoi. Okay? Margot's piss was good. All the drinks at that party were really good, or so I heard. I only had one. I only had one because I didn't want to get back in the line. Do you think if I had asked for multiple, they would have given me them? If I just asked for like 4 or 5 drinks, they would have given me them? Non-binary, but reading yaoi? Yes, well then I should have done that! I didn't get anywhere near as sauced as I wanted to be that night. I should have locked the fuck in. Yeah, the Black Russian and the Margot piss. 2 to 3 don't get greedy. What about 4? Huh? I tried to get into yaoi and mostly I don't like it, but I'm a man who read some yaoi. Well, see? Okay, would you go to a yaoi convention though? Okay, if you're a man and you would go to a yaoi convention, type 1 in the chat right now. That's an even bigger commitment. Thank you for the stretch. 1 Hunter. See, look, that's at least 1 man that would go to a yaoi convention. I only read Yuri that isn't really toxic and overly dramatic. Yeah. What the fuck is the Minecraft badge? Minecraft 15th anniversary badge edition. Vampire X360, thank you for the resub. Welcome back for 8 months. I really appreciate it. It shows they're a minor. Oh, okay. I'd buy you guys a drink, but I'm a minor. Two, but I'd go to a Fudanari convention. That's fair. Dash Fillion, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I really appreciate it. Mining convention in South Africa for their apartheid emerald mines. Fudanari convention, there has to be one. What would you even do at a Fudanari convention? Just go and talk to other Futanari enthusiasts? Do you guys think that it would be easier for you to not be nervous talking to someone if they were also at a Fudanari convention with you? Beerian, thank you for the 2 gifted subscriptions. I really appreciate it. Fudanari convention. Concrete convention. Concrete's important. People need it for stuff. A common interest would make it easier. Yeah, you just walk up to them and I had a conversation with a stranger at the convention, which is maybe one of the first times it has ever happened. Because they were wearing a Mona Monet shirt. And I was like, oh, I like your Mona Monet shirt. I love her. Mona's such a sweetheart. And we talked about Mona for a while and other VTubers and stuff, and it was nice. A Fudanari convention would smell of cum that it would be overbearing. Honestly, in terms of con smells, Offkai didn't smell that bad. To be fair, I was wearing a mask almost the entire time, so I was filtering out some of the gunch particles and all of that shit. But even it wasn't as bad as like some of the other anime conventions I've been to. Yeah, that was me. I was the guy who was wearing the dream mask and the green hoodie the entire time. I was the guy who was wearing the dream mask and the green hoodie and the SpongeBob SquarePants shorts and the Margaritaville Crocs. That was me, guys. Sorry. I know I wanted to keep my OPSEC super good, but yeah, that was me. Yeah, overall it smelled fine. Yeah, I was the one with the red hair and the huge tits. I was the one with the red hair and the huge tits. No, I wanted to get, I genuinely, I fought for Applebee's. I fought so hard for Applebee's. I fought so hard to go to Applebee's, and I got vetoed so many times. I fought so hard for Applebee's, and we didn't get to go. No fucking Applebee's. Margot, I fought. I fought to go to Applebee's. And Margot, everyone at the Joshiko party started calling the Margot drink the Margot piss because of me. Because I called it that, and then all of my friends who went to the party started calling it that, and then just everyone started calling it that. Yippee! It was fun, though. And I got a... Oh, Margot, I got a keychain, too. The Joshiko guys were nice enough to give me a keychain and a Joshiko shirt. And I got like a 6XL, and now I just sleep in it. So that's cool. Yeah. Yeah, it was me. I was the progenitor of the Margot Piss mind virus. Berberian, thank you for the gifted sub to Felly VT and Risk of J. Thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back for 7 months. I really appreciate it. 6XL is like a 10. Yeah, that's why it's a sleep shirt. It's comfy. I like a comfy, really, really large shirt. I could sleep two. I could sleep two in it. And the weird part is that I was with friends and they let all of us take shirts for free. And all of us took 6XLs without even realizing it. Like, we could have taken shirts that fit, but I guess we just didn't feel like it. Yeah, Offkai, I don't know, actually. I guess we'll see how it goes. Like, the VTubing community goes, question mark, I guess. But, they might need to find a bigger venue for next year. They're probably going to need to find a bigger venue for next year, which stinks because the Hyatt Regency, which is where it was this year, is a pretty nice venue. I wonder, I hope that it'll still be somewhere in the San Francisco Bay Area, because I have family there that I can stay with for free, and that pretty severely reduces the cost of going to that particular convention. But even then, oh my God, even then, between like paying for parking and food and everything, I still ended up spending like $600 over the weekend, which is, I mean, what can you do? It's going to a convention, you're having fun, and I wanted to treat friends and all that stuff. But it is what it is. Burlingame is a small city for a VTuber convention, but VTubing is still pretty niche. If you think about the most popular VTuber versus the most popular streamer, then there's like a massive gap still, right? Better than above 1,000. That's true. The parking lot was ridiculously overpriced. Yeah. $2,000 for TwitchCon. Jeez Louise, that's crazy. How much money it's going to sink into my... Yes. Most of the conventions that I go to, I end up going because I have friends that say, you can stay with me, right? And either they've already bought the room and I'll just like Venmo them like, you know, a portion, or like I can stay for free with them, right? Iron Mouse is the biggest VTuber. Yes, Iron Mouse is, well, on Twitch, for sure, Iron Mouse is the biggest VTuber. I think that there are probably some people in HoloLive that maybe more. What about Picora, though? Yeah, Picora, I think, is the biggest VTuber right now. But even then, like the biggest Twitch streamer, you know, it's like 100,000 viewers or whatever, right? Anime Expo is not worth it. I personally would not even bother going to by watching concurrently. My metric is primarily based off of concurrent viewers and like penetration into popular culture, if that makes any sense. Like how many people know them, not even just necessarily watch them at one time, but like popularity as like, you know, an entity, you know? Yeah, penetration. Yeah, their stance in the public consciousness. Cultural awareness, yes. And if you think about it, then VTubing in general does not have as much cultural awareness as other types of streaming, and streaming and online content creation in general doesn't have that much cultural awareness as opposed to like Hollywood, right? So both of them are still niches that have a lot of room to grow, right? VTubing is still a niche within another niche, which is like online content creation, right? So, and the fact that there is only, because, you know, for anime, there's like anime conventions all across the country, but there's only one VTuber convention, and that's Offkai, right? Streaming bigger than YouTubing? I don't think so at this point. Because like Mr. Beast is like, I don't know, everyone knows Mr. Beast. My mom probably knows Mr. Beast, right? But does my mom know who XQC is? Does my mom know who Casinat or whatever that guy's name is? The guy who caused the riot over giving away PS5s. Do you remember that? Do you guys remember that? Mr. Beast. Yeah, Casinat. Yeah. The Cactopus, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back for 14 months. And Pro Waffle, thank you for the resub. Welcome back for 10 months. I hope my mother doesn't know XQC. Why? Because he's French-Canadian? Blame the pandemic, but it seems like their own self-made content disease that's rotted away at their base. And I mean, that's true, but also a lot of those people are coming to content creators online, right? A lot of people that were watching, you know, big Hollywood productions and TV shows and shit like that are instead transitioning to watching streamers and YouTubers and VTubers. Which is why there's like the metrics are only going up, man. They should invent a movie that's good. I made my mom watch Poor Things when I went to visit her this last weekend. I made my mom watch Poor Things. And it was on my sister's TV, which did not have the bad settings turned off. It was like, it had like the auto smoothing shit and like the increased FPS. Oh boy, watching it was really uncomfortable. Yeah, no. Oh yeah, it was bad. It was bad. And I didn't want to have to be that family member, but maybe I should have been. Honestly, when we watched it, I had not slept for 30 hours in a row. And if I was like my peak like cinephile self, I would have gotten up and like changed the settings on the TV and figured it out. But I was just too tired at the time. Yeah, fuck frame interpolation. Hi, Yuga. Hello. Hi, hello, hi. Hi, hello, hi. Offkai was good. I went to McDonald's and I drank Margot piss and I got a keychain and I saw Uo's panel and he strapped a pack of batteries to his chest and he looked like the Unabomber. Am I a big movie snob? It's getting to the point where I am too media literate to enjoy most movies. Not really. It's not that I can't enjoy them, but I enjoy them. It's just not to the same extent that I enjoy other things, right? Like I don't know, a regular ass movie can't make me cry anymore. It can't stir really deep emotions within me unless it's like a really, really, really fucking good movie, right? Is Hina Mike or Jay? I'm Rich Evans. I'm becoming Jay, though. I'm becoming more like Jay Bauman by the day. Godzilla -1, haven't seen it. I cried when Naruto said believe it. I cried. When was the last time I cried at a movie? Probably watching Poor Things again. Honestly. I cry at silly things sometimes. You're Mr. Plinkett? That's alarming. Our echoes begin to fade. You cried watching Toy Story 3? What's the last, like, kids movie that made me cry? Bridge to Terabithia, but the book is better. Yuko cried at Norbit. Yeah, of course he did. Last time I cried was when I had the weed that made me feel empathy. Chat room, I'm gonna tell you a secret. Another man has developed a sense of empathy after a mushroom trip. It keeps happening. Type 1 in the chat room if you're a man and you developed a sense of empathy after you took mushrooms. Who? Just some guy. Last time I cried, I was watching the guy get the Mario 64 speedrun world record. I had one before, but it didn't hurt. You had empathy before the mushrooms? 3? What does 3 mean, Yuga? It got deeper. I smoked weed and started feeling okay with being gay. That's awesome. I really love that. You lost your sense of empathy. Doo-doo. Get sad about abandoned. So you watch The Brave Little Toaster? You watch The Brave Little Toaster, you twisted fucking psycho? Are you really a twisted psychopath, Yuga? Brave Little Toaster Goes to Mars is like a mushroom trip, just as a regular ass movie. One of your first cries? I don't know. I also have this thing where there will be like long periods. There will be periods of like 6 months in a row where I don't really feel anything. I don't cry. Like I will know that something is sad and I will know that something is funny, but I won't cry or I won't laugh a lot of the time. And then there will be times where it's just like I will think about like something and it will make me cry. That's depression. Is it? Is it? I don't think that it's necessarily, it can be. It's a normal man thing. If there's one thing I've learned about men in general, they are not fucking normal. They are not normal at all. It's a symptom of depression. Well, I have depression. That's never been a secret. You know? Yeah, you're the most normal person on Earth. They're not. They're not normal. They're fucking stupid. You can't feel your emotions regularly. It's only sometimes. It's only sometimes I can't feel my emotions now. Being a woman makes women are I don't know. Some women are smart. I would say, I mean, it's also probably the bias also comes from the fact that VTubing is like 85% female in terms of content creators. But the ratio of like smart women to smart men that I know is very heavily skewed in favor of women. And even, I mean, honestly, even then, some of the men that I know who I would categorize in the smart category are really stupid about particular things. And I'm like, why do you have this gap in knowledge? Right? Uo is the smartest stupid person or the stupidest smart person I have ever known. Emotional intelligence stunted due to chronic man. That's also, I'm starting to think that that's what it is too. Smart or wise. Smart in like a technical sense, and then really fucking stupid in almost every other way is the way that I will phrase that. Dumb women who filter out the smart ones online and they give you and other women a bad name because they get presented more. Do they? I don't know. Well, your fucking algorithm determines what you see. So if you're seeing a bunch of stupid people online, then maybe you need to take a look in the fucking mirror, bro. Takes one to know one. Those who cast the first stone shouldn't live in glass houses or whatever. Right? Yeah, it's skill-based matchmaking. If you're looking at your algorithm and you're like, everyone's so angry and unpleasant and shitty and terrible all the time, that's so bad. Maybe you shouldn't be engaging with content like that. Maybe you need to start being the change that you want to see in the world, bro. It's well documented that more men are gathered together, the stupid level. Yeah, okay, so I asked chat room, you know what? You know what would happen? I've done, if one of your friends said that they had a dick that was as wide as a wine bottle, you would have to ask them to drop their pants. That's what you would do. Okay? You gotta. You say, all right, drop trow right now. If you and your bros were sitting around drinking, and one of your bros, apropos of nothing, said, my dick is as wide as a wine bottle, you wouldn't tell him to drop trow right then to fucking prove it? If you say no, then you're lying. Pyrus QQ, thank you so much for the gifted sub. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, the only correct response is bet. The only correct response is fucking prove it, pussy. No. It does. Yeah, that is true. The algorithm does also just give you stuff to engage with, which sucks because, like, I'll be scrolling my feed and I'll be la 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 la, like a lot of yaoi, a lot of dungeon meshy art, a lot of cute stuff, and then just randomly it'll be like a post that's like, doesn't this make you angry? And I'm like, oh no, I don't want to interact with this. Oh no. Who beat me 3 times in a row? What did I beat you at? Yeah, politics jump scare. You gotta use emasculating language. Luis Santor 652, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Yippee. Boop-a-doop-a-doop, boop-a-doop, boop-a-doop, boop boop boop. Japan noticed an immediate change in their algorithm. Japanese Twitter is interesting because you can communicate a lot more information in a much smaller character limit in Japanese than you can in English, just because of the way the language works. So a lot of people use it as like a live diary / like journal, which is interesting. Beerian, thank you for the gifted sub to Ecorum. I really appreciate it. And August Rooted, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Yeah, drop trow. You gotta. You gotta. Okay. Right here, right now. We're just gonna fuck around, okay? It's been a long time. I like doing chatting streams. I see how it is. Okay. How much alcohol did you consume last weekend? Not as much as I would have liked. Not as much as I would have liked. Pyrus QQ, thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. I didn't drink as much as I wanted to because I drove, and I ended up driving people to a lot of places because I'm really nice like that. Honestly, I should have made them pay me more. I just wanted to be nice, and I was like, oh yeah, I could drive you guys. And then guess what? The fucking parking garage, it cost $18 to park there for even 1 hour. So I'm kind of massively in the hole right now, but it feels shitty to go back and be like, hey, remember how I offered to drive you places? Turns out I spent $200 on parking over the course of the weekend, and That's a lot. That's fucked up, isn't it? Have a good stream. Thank you so much, Paris. I really appreciate it a lot. Booty kama wasu fighting me on chat. I honestly, like, every time I go back to the Bay Area. Oh, this looks fire. This looks gas, bro. I'm gonna develop so much fat Guy Rizz by watching this video of a Japanese lady go to a Japanese family-style all-you-can-eat buffet. Japanese all-you-can-eat buffets are not ready for Americans. Do you think that an American person has ever gone to a Japanese buffet and eaten so much food that they ran out? Has to have happened. Has to have happened. Novatera, thank you for the resub. Welcome back for 19 months. That's a Simpsons episode. Exactly. It's real. Americans are killing buffet profits. We are fighting dreamers. Corrales, thank you for the $10. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Problems away, Purple Heart. Thank you. Thank you. I will. I will drink my problems away. I purchased most of the alcohol that I got from the weekend was free, which was awesome. But the one time that I bought a drink at a bar in California, it was $22 for a Jack and Coke. And every single time I go back to California, the Bay Area, to visit, I'm like, yep, just reinforcing the fact that I never want to live here again. Because it is crowded and packed and expensive to be anywhere. It costs money to fucking exist in the San Francisco Bay Area, which is so unfortunate because it's like such a pretty place and it's so nostalgic for me. But fuck, dude. Americans go to American buffets and eat them out of house and home. That's fat Guy Rizz. If you force your local buffet to shut down because you ruined their profit margin so frequently that they can't sustain it, that's fat Guy Rizz. Okay? That's fat Guy Rizz. California has got a lot of problems, yeah. Like, I will always have nostalgia for it because that's where I grew up. You know? But I do not think that I could ever live in California again unless I made or had so much money I would never need to think about it again. Right? I don't know. It just doesn't seem worth fucking having to constantly worry about money to live somewhere. North California is cheaper, but also it's North California. Central Valley it sucks. I would not ever consider living in the Central Valley of California. It's awful. It's not great. Sacramento, cool. Fucking Colfax. No, thank you. But Humboldt is beautiful. Humboldt is NorCal, like pretty far north NorCal. It's not that expensive, and it's a really, really, really pretty place. I would maybe consider living in Humboldt at some point in my life again. No, Redding is terrible. Redding is also Central Valley, and it's yucky. So many gross ass like fucking strip malls in the Central Valley of California too, because a lot of it was developed. People bought land when it was cheap, like before the housing market crashed, and there were a bunch of people building like these, you know, bullshit houses that they could sell in those mortgage bundle things that caused the economy to collapse. And so you'll go out like into the middle of fuck-ass nowhere in the Central Valley, and you'll just see the skeletons of that, just like 12 identical houses in a row with nothing else around them. It is really, really strange to see. It feels like one of those towns that was built by the US government to drop nukes on top of to see what would happen, right? Feels like Nuke Town, bro. Your parents almost bought one? Glad they didn't. Glad they didn't, bro. Yeah, literally, yes. Literally, exactly Arrested Development housing. Public demonstration of Fat Guy Rizz was when the server was taking our plates and filling our drinks to say how many plates I had cleared and said, maybe we shouldn't be all you can eat too. That is Fat Guy Rizz. That is Fat Guy Rizz. It's all ghost towns, yes. It's all ghost towns where you'd have to drive 20 minutes to get anywhere. Sorry, I don't know why I started talking like this. God, yeah, I wish that billion-dollar tech corporations would build fucked up dystopian sleeping pod cities for all of us to live in and make us get barcode tattoos on our foreheads that links to our Amazon and Google account so that they can track everything that we do and whenever we do it. Every time we need to get gas, every time we need to eat food, every time we need to use the bathroom, they should scan our Amazon barcodes on our forehead so they can just store everything about our lives. You know? That's awesome. I'm so glad that 30 people in a boardroom in Silicon Valley get to make geopolitical decisions that affect billions of people. Awesome! Yeah, the dystopia, you gotta start eating Soylent Green, dystopian food cubes. It won't matter because they're gonna invent a chip that they put in your brain that just stimulates the good chemical centers so that you don't actually know how miserable you are. I constantly say it has the electrolytes that plants crave to myself. That's one of my vocal stems for sure. It has the electrolytes that plants crave. Yeah, they should just lock in. They should lock in and go full dystopia. You know? Bezos, give me the chip that makes me feel like I'm jacking off without having to jack off. God, so true. Give me the nut chip. Get me the chip that I can press a button. It'll make me feel like I'm splooging, but I don't actually expunge any goo. Like I'm a fucking... I'm on Iraqis. Like I'm Lisan Al-Gaib, and I've perfected the technique of coming without any jizz. Holy on my phone. Shah Halud. Jeff Bezos knows that the female orgasm is a myth. Grape jelly and yogurt. Yeah, the sex helmets from Demolition Man. That's so true, Jeff. Guys, did you know that there's did you guys hear about the HoloLive social media app? I think it's in beta right now. And I've heard it's the HoloLive social media app, and they have HoloStars on there, but there's a setting to turn HoloStars news off. There's a setting to filter out all of the males. Oh, it's so good. You know, it would be even better if it was off by default. Makes sense. Yeah. Big bowl of grape jelly. Hi, Mint. How are you doing? Mint, I've been talking about Fat Guy Rizz. They know what we want. What? Mint, do you believe in Fat Guy Rizz? Have you heard of it? Do you know the legends? Is this Fat Guy Rizz? Let's check. Oh, this is definitely Fat Guy Rizz. Yes, so yummy and so sweet, simply This is 100% Fat Guy Rizz. Text mad to 75555. Where did you not see these on TV? Back when people watched television? They played these all the time. Have you not seen like the Family Guy? Hold on. Family Guy Jamster. There has to be. Yeah. Yes.
The Family Guy theme song is your new ringtone. All you have to do is text Peter 1.
Text Peter 1 for the Family Guy theme song.
Send Peter 2. Text Peter 3 for Peter 4 for
Peter 1.
Peter 5 for
There's an evil monkey in my closet.
And for bird is the word.
Yeah, Peter 6 for bird is the word.
Or go to jamster.com, subscribe to get up to 20
It is such a specific era.
Remember, it's jamster.com.
This is the type of shit that I think that our kids will not believe we encountered. They'd be like, what the fuck is Jamster? Are you stupid? It's so hyper specific to the 2000s. It is so hyper specific to the 2000s. Yes. Muscle Dancer, thank you for the follow. The Gummy Bear song is Fat Guy Rizz. Yeah. Jamster ringtones compilation. Oh shit. Yeah. Wait, no. Are these the ones that are? No, that's the Fat Guy Rizz one. It was this, and it was, you want to know something? It was $9.99 a fucking month for you to have a Jamster ringtone. It was a subscription service for the shittiest, most bit-crushed version of the Family Guy theme song to be your ringtone on your fucking BlackBerry flip phone, okay? Yeah, exactly. Born too late to explore the world. Born too early to become a TikTok star. No, born too late to become a TikTok star. Born too early. Wait, no. How does this go? Why can't I conceptualize time? Born just in time to spend 99 cents on a ringtone. Yeah, you get the vibes, whatever. We're vibes based here. I'm not gonna lie though, by the time I got my second iPhone, my iPhone hasn't left vibrate since. Oh no, yeah, no. I do not ever hear my phone ring. Oh yeah. Chinese beaver with original Cantonese. This is a Hunter Hughes type video. Wow, that's so soulful. Oh, I know, I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to do that. That's his music. That guy, yeah, that beaver has Fat Guy Rizz, 100%. That beaver has Fat Guy Rizz for sure. South Park AI cover. Massive rat. That's Fat Guy Rizz. I slammed my penis in the car door. Hi, Arthur. Hello. When the acting and the animation aren't on the same level. Family Guy funny moments. Good morning, Family Guy. VTuber takes a dip in ramen bathtub uploaded 12 hours ago. No thanks. I'm good on that one. I'm not a pervert. I'm not into fetish content. It's a shame what they'll allow on YouTube these days. Really hate to see it. You watched an hour-long interview with Conor O'Malley and it was insane how normal he was. That's the thing, is that the craziest people are the most normal, like when they're not getting their demons out, okay? Like Eric Andre is also really, really, really nice and normal in person. Like he's super chill. And he said before that like people have recognized him and they've like wanted to get into fights and stuff, and they've like, you know, walked up to him and like started trying to like beat him up and stuff, and he was just like, he's like, Hey man, it's just trying to get a banh mi sandwich at 11 in the morning. You know, I'm just trying to meditate and stay zen.
Have you seen Doug Walker on Smiling Friends recently?
I did see Doug Walker, and there's a Joel Haver cameo too. I like that they're just using their TV show as an excuse to get all of their friends and internet weirdos that they like on the television. Right? Where it's like if my mom ever watched Smiling Friends, she'd be like, who the fuck is Doug Walker? And I'd be like, Mom, you don't get it. He's Doug Walker of Channel Awesome fame. Okay. Oni was in the pilot. Oni NG was in the pilot of Smiling Friends, I'm pretty sure. Wait, no. Because there's one, it's the one with the frowning friends, where the boss is talking to the other CEOs on like how to make his company better. And there's like that old white guy, and he's like, when I purchased Wrigley's gum, that was ODNG. Was he Smormu? I don't know. There's no way that SpongeBob referenced the Nostalgia Critic. That's the thing, is that everyone is like, oh, this is a reference to the Nostalgia Critic because it could be interpolated as a Nostalgia Critic reference, but like that's not what they intended, okay? Unless it's like explicit, that's not what they intended. Yeah, the Frowning Friends episode. The episode that completely and utterly destroyed the ideology of nihilism in one fell swoop. Hold on. Hold on. Do they have the clip? Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, like I said, I'm not a doctor, so you should probably talk to someone that
the
understands that
Renaissance
stuff
men.
more.
They're coming to town.
People.
And that is why you shouldn't try to better your life, because you might fail, so it's easier to frown!
Yeah.
Help, help! That rotten pink man is trying to bully a mentally ill man like myself! God! Seize them!
This guy is everyone on Twitter.
What?
They have a better 401k. Sorry.
I just have to note that it was only Pim that yelled something. I didn't say anything.
Oh! Now witness the brutal cruelties of reality!
Don't look, Charlie!
Is this really supposed to be? I mean, I've seen way worse stuff than this on the internet. I don't...
I've seen way worse stuff than this on the internet.
Now the next step of our plan shall commence! You must all go and spread the word of frowning! Pretty soon, everyone will embrace sadness, and there'll be no such thing as smiling! And once that's done, we can finally eradicate all the Puerto Ricans on the planet!
What?
What did he say? What?
I mean, make everyone on the planet frown! Nothing matters because we're all gonna die someday!
Hey!
No, please don't kill me, please don't wanna die, please don't kill me, please
Trying to be a nihilist in 2024, bro.
Hey, wait a minute, man.
What's the problem, man?
They don't think nothing matters at all, man. He was scared to die and stuff, man. What the man? That makes me angry, man.
Greedy Squelton hates lies! Boo-hoo!
I actually wanted to kill the Puerto Ricans.
Right. Kinda cringe.
No, they don't have the part where the Renaissance men show up. Fuck, dude. They don't have the part with the Renaissance men. That's so upsetting. You know, I am so online. It's true. I don't know. I don't want to be anymore. Would you guys still like me if I wasn't online so much? Like if I had interests that weren't on the computer? No? Fuck you! You guys suck. No. You wouldn't be here. I would be on the computer sometimes. Olivia's only on the computer sometimes. You're saying that I can't be more like Olivia Monroe? You're saying I can't be nice and happy and sweet and high femme and trad wife pilled? That's Olivia. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. I can be nice. Yeah, it is true. No one can be like Olivia. Yeah, I can do it. I can do anything that I put my fucking mind to. Be nice right now to who? About what? The profanity filter is for Olivia, not chat. Anyone? Gift someone a sub? That's not being nice. Be nice to me. Folded, you make wonderful art. I really like your style. It feels authentically you. And I wish that you were more popular than you were. And I think that your streams are really funny too. People are sleeping on you. Be nice to you. Be nice to me. You're really good at working at a hotel. I'm sure that you're the best at checking people in on the computer. Erratic Pillow, thank you for the gifted sub. Thanks, I think. Damn, she's good. No, he is good. He is good at working at a hotel. He won a trophy for being so good at working at a hotel. Okay. Don't strain. Fuck you. I'm not. How? What do you mean? Say something nice about myself. I have really big tits. That's good. That counts. What do you mean no? What do you mean what? How is that cheating? How the fuck is that cheating? Yeah, oh, I do have good taste in movies. Anything but my tits? Okay, I have a huge ass too. Holiday rap. Oh, I want to listen to this. These guys don't even sound like they're speaking. These guys don't even sound like they're human, bro.
Yeah. All right. My name is MCMIKERG. His name is
no words coming out of these guys' mouths.
Check it out. Check him out. Celebrate several weeks. Like a DS sweat. We took the holiday with all of
This is rap music made by people who have never suffered a day in their lives. Is this a bit? I don't know. If a Genghis were here, I'd call you a slur to him in DMs. I have an idea for a stream that I know would definitely get me canceled, but it's almost so funny that I feel like I have to do it. I'm not gonna say it publicly, but I'm gonna say it in my mod chat right now. And then you guys can tell me how much you think that it's going to... Oh, this is Yuko. Okay. I was gonna say, who is this? Thank you for the fat Guy Rizz video. Okay, you guys need to... I need you... Okay, here's the idea. Well, this is my partner with the #1 jam. Famous in the boogie Bronx in Amsterdam. He's the fastest rap video. The name is Micah G. His rap is stronger than the sucker MC. Well, let me show you what my man can do. But anyway, no more delay. Just listen to the beatbox we will play. I might be cooking a little too hard on this one, but I genuinely think it would be one of the funniest streams ever. Do it. Oh no, I'd be so bad. Please do it. I'd go and see a doctor and get one. The hint is that Hunter really wants me to do it. The hint is that Hunter really wants me to do it. Oh, little guy. Oh, little guy. I like this Klasky Supo fucking Rugrats type breakdown they've got going too. Why are you scared? Dusty Eskimo, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. This stream was foretold so long ago. Me when I commit medical fraud for legal reasons. The Rugrats song is basically Devo. I don't know, Joaquin, would it? This is an evil idea. Maybe we should just ask mods and friends. I mean, I think viewers would like to get in on it too. These guys are so aggressively European. Oh, it's gay. It's gay. It's gay month, and I tried to make 2 of my friends kiss, and they didn't want to, and then I told them that they were homophobic. You want to hear the idea? It's not ready. It's not ready to be shown to society because I want to do it first. I'm not letting anyone steal this idea. It's too good for me to risk anyone else taking it.
Did you know that if you slice a bread with a knife,
oh, yes,
it won't scream in pain
AI
because it does not have the ability to feel pain? Did you know that if you...
Awesome. AI, more bread. Sourdough. What are they gonna do with this bread top? It's too good. It's too good of an idea. I can't risk letting anyone steal it.
Otaku will always love an idol who understands. I really wanted to be that. I wasn't neat. All I did was go on the internet and like get brain rotted for all of my life.
Bon appetit, my friends.
Yeah. Okay, we can't fall down this rabbit hole. We can't do it. We can't do it. Shago, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back for 18 months. I really appreciate it. Let's transform this triangular coffin room into a fully functional house. For 10 years, Liam and his wife lived frugally, finally saving up enough money to buy a triangular coffin room, measuring less than 3 square meters. It's so tiny that even his pet want to run away from home. It's only big enough to fit his grandmother's coffin, and even a regular bed won't fit. Liam has to sleep on a rope every day. Realizing this isn't a sustainable solution, he decides to redesign the room like this. Galvanized steel squares. I love galvanized steel squares. What Taro would she represent? Well, okay, let's go read what the different arcana tarots mean then. Tarot arcana meanings. Tarot card meanings. Okay. No, I don't want to shine up for the tarot card newsletter. New guy? Does this guy have fat Guy Rizz? No, but he's still a good guy. Okay. Innocence, new beginnings, free spirit. Willpower, desire, creation, manifestation, intuitive, unconscious, inner voice, motherhood, fertility. Okay, definitely not that one. Authority, structure, control, fatherhood, tradition, conformity. Not that one. Nope. Partnership, duality, union, direction, control, willpower. Nope. Nope. None of these are screaming Mari Mari to me right now. Inner strength, bravery, compassion, focus. Strength could be Mari. Contemplation, search for truth, inner guidance. Change cycles, inevitable fate. Cause and effect, clarity and truth. Sacrifice, release, martyrdom. End of cycles, beginning, change, metamorphosis. Middle path, no, she's not a centrist, coward. Addiction, materialism, and playfulness. Yeah, that's Mari Mari and her addiction to Fent. Special upheaval, broken pride, disaster. Hope, faith, rejuvenation. Joy, success, celebration, positivity. Reflection and reckoning. Fulfillment, harmony, completion. Awakening. She does love her Fent. Yeah, I'm gonna go with the devil on that one. You know, an idea that I had a really long time ago for VTubing stuff was I really wanted to get a bunch of different artwork of me and a bunch of other VTubers, preferably by like the same artist, of all of us as the different tarot arcana, and then maybe at some point getting like a physical tarot deck printed of that. Like physical tarot cards of like the VTuber arcana. That would be really cute. As different Joker cards. Joker's not an arcana. He's just he's a character in Persona, and it's a card in a regular deck of cards, but not in a tarot deck. Yeah, but it's Belatro. Okay, can we get a VTuber Belatro mod that replaces all of the suits with different VTuber characters? What would I be in the Arcana? I don't know. I've always, for me, like when I've taken tests and stuff, like gay-ass personality quiz tests, for that sort of thing, usually I end up getting the High Priestess. I think someone made like a Persona one that was really poorly translated. But it changes a lot too. I think I'm usually either the High Priestess or Strength, I think. Yeah, the King of Tits. King of big, huge breasts. "40-year-old burnt out with a speech impediment." Did it affect your life? Did it change your life? Did the cards predict the things that were going to happen in your life? What's your guys' zodiac? And also, you should stop talking to her. The High Priestess? The High Priestess in Balatro is the one that gives you 2 planet cards. The Empress is the one that gives you Molt cards. The Hanged Man is like is the best. The Hermit and Temperance are the best Arcana tarot cards in Balatro because they get your econ sorted. And then probably stuff like the High Priestess. Honestly, I'm lucky card pilled. I don't care if they're not like, I don't care if they're not super optimal or whatever, but I'm super lucky card pilled. He won Choco Bees. Yeah, you pog when you get the 25% chance on the Wheel of Fortune. It doesn't feel like 25% chance. No! 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 Loser, you're a loser! Are you feeling sorry for yourself? Because you should be. Steel Joker does go hard, and Steel Joker does feel like it don't show up that much. I still haven't done an E run. Stop talking about Balatro. You're just gonna make me want to play Balatro. I'm working on trying to get gold stake clears for everything. Play Balatro, I can't. I'm busy doing other things right now. What tarot card would Margot be? Maybe the Empress? Yeah, I'm busy doing this. No. Oh. How many? Just the one? That's a big boy. That's a big box to be fucking carrying around an arcade all day. Make her play League of Legends. You say that as if I'm not autonomous. No. I refuse. I got assigned Devil because I confessed my extremely specific NTR fantasy on stream and everyone got mad at me. Well, do you like smoking crack? Because that's also something that the Devil card represents. Am I weak to peer pressure? I'm a little weak to peer pressure. You're right, actually. That's like something that I need to work on, is that I always defer to others, particularly when it comes to plans and stuff. I will never assert what I want to do. It's always like, oh, we can just do whatever you guys want to do. But the one thing that I ever fucking stood up for was going to Applebee's. And they said no. That was the one fucking thing that I ever actually tried to fight for. And I had one person on my side. You know who you are. Shout outs. Shout outs to them. And fuck the haters, okay? I should have died on the Applebee's hill. I should have died on the Applebee's hill. Yo! It's because they had the Dollaritas back. If they did not have the dollar margaritas, I would not have died on the Applebee's hill. Okay? I would not have died. We Joker and then Hanging Chad? Bro. Hanging Chad is such a fucking goated Joker. Bro. People are definitely... And they made it even better in the update. So it triggers the first card played an additional 2 times. Hanging Chad and anything like fucking Wii Joker or like Hiker, anything that scales infinite, like that's so good. So good, dude. Look, they're making the fucking candy kit on the parking lot of the round 1. This is soulful. This is a soulful as fuck video right now. Where's he gonna get the water? Oh, he got a bottle. This is me. This is me outside on the floor of the round 1. I really want to, really want to go to a gas station. I want to walk to a gas station at night and buy 40s and drink them and walk to a McDonald's and eat a bunch of McDoubles. That literally feels like it would be the most soulful experience that anyone could ever have. 1 AM Butter, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Yeah, Hugo with the 23 discards. I still haven't gotten an E run. Too lazy to use your name. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Thank you. I'm glad. Yeah, it's good to be back. We're not gonna be, there's gonna be a lot of content this month. So look forward to it. The 10th is gonna be my, partner anniversary. The 10th is my partner anniversary, so we're probably gonna do, I mean, we did for the last 2 years. For my first ever, for celebrating getting partner, we did a 24-hour stream. And then for my anniversary last year, we did a 24-hour stream. So I kind of want to keep the ball rolling and do another 24-hour stream. They're always fun. I was thinking of doing a 24-hour stream and playing Paper Mario: The Thousand-Year Door. And maybe inviting people. 25-hour stream. You know, it would be even funnier than a 24-hour stream. A 25-hour stream. I didn't get high on the last 24-hour stream. I was literally just delirious because I was so tired. I literally did not. I literally did not get high. All of the things that I said and did during that 24-hour stream was just because I was delusionally tired. When I said that I wanted to take my skin off, I was 100% sober. It was expensive because they won it from a crane game. Yeah, smoking the shit that made David Lynch. Yes, I remember. I remember saying that I wanted to take my skin off. I remember that guy that the guy that called the police and said the hogs are coming, and they thought he was crazy. And then 5 days later, he got eaten alive by 30 to 50 feral hogs that invaded his property. I remember the hog guy. That's when Octo told me that he entered a fighting game competition as the Declaration of Independence. I remember many things from the 24-hour stream that we did last for Christmas. It's been about 6 months. It's been about 6 months. I didn't leave you for fucking 5 hours. I left you for like an hour max, okay? And I needed to do it. I needed to do it for good reason. No, the 24-hour stream that I got high on was the one from last partner anniversary, I think, when we did the Majora's Mask randomizer. And that's the one where I said I wanted to take my skin off. But then the Christmas one was the 30 to 50 feral hogs stream, where we played Paper Mario 1, and I got really lost in King Tutton Koopa's fuck-ass tomb for hours. And then we got to Shy Guy's toy box, and I could not emotionally bring myself to force myself to do it, because it sucks. Yeah, no, that was my first subathon, was eating dirt. And I'm sorry, Borat. I got high during the first subathon I ever did because one of the goals was just take an edible. And I played Dark Souls 1, and I was having half a conversation in my head and only saying half of it. I did also eat dirt, yeah. But it was diatomaceous earth, so it's okay. Okay. Yes, people kept asking if I was okay, and I kept saying that I wanted to take my skin off and walked off, and they were asking us like we knew any more than they did. Ha ha, yeah. Ha ha. Rayzilla 1984, thank you for the follow. Yeah, it's just like in Golden Kamui. Imagine a world where I'm 2 years older and join when you actually got high on stream. That'd be a good timeline. I know. I wish that I didn't have to be sober, you know. I can still do marijuana. How do you win this game? This is bullshit. I'm getting mad just watching someone else play this. Is anyone else tapped into the weed Wi-Fi? I'm not. Big man. Oh, what a big guy. Oh, what a big cutie. Oh, is he a gerboa? Is he a gerbil? I'm always tapped in. I'm always locked in. Nope, just alcohol for me. I don't want to risk getting weed hangovers anymore. Mongolian gerbils, so cute. You do have your finger on the pulse of modern culture. If I see some Zoomer fuck-ass shit meme that I don't understand, I always attribute it to you. How about shrooms? Yes. You don't really get hangovers from shrooms, though. You just have conversations with inanimate objects. And get into fist fights with demons. You know? Buying shrooms an Etsy thing? There are websites that you can go to where you can just straight up buy, like, mushroom chocolate bars. And, like, stuff that's already pre-dosed out for microdosing, if that's what you want to do. So the chocolate bars, each square is 100 milligrams, I believe. And 100 milligrams is about what you would take for a microdose. 100 to 200 is about a microdose. And then if you want to have a, like, actual trip, you'd probably take, like, 500, 600 milligrams. What's that in ounces? What's milligrams to ounces? Is ounces the American one? I don't remember. Holy shit, an eighth of shrooms? Did you get diarrhea? 29,000 milligrams is an ounce. Wow, that was a big high then. When are you gonna join the Fent train? I had some Fent at Offkai. Someone made jungle juice called Fent. And it was Tang mixed with vodka. It was like a 40% jungle juice. It was insane. Yes, Tang like the water flavoring. Tang like the water flavoring.
Welcome to HinaBoBina's
Poster Cider, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. She said it was infant blood. Awesome. This dude is not locked in at all. But yeah, what that person said about Offkai feeling like anime conventions before normies got in is pretty accurate. So if you're missing the authentic anime convention experience, you should go to Offkai. Hunter Hughes, thank you for the resub. Almost 21 months. Thank God it don't got that in it, bro. Imagine if it was read 21 months that he was subscribed. Dude, there are so many dancing bacon likes popping up. There are so fucking many dancing bacon likes YouTube channels that are popping up, which makes sense because he's wildly successful and the market is there, bro. The market is there. Imagine if you could have resubbed for 21 months while you were 21 years old, dude. Fucking imagine how good, how much you would have locked in. They should. There should be more, like, food review people for places like Vegas or whatever. I would love to watch someone walk around Las Vegas and eat all the weird, gross food out of the vending machines from there. I would lock in on that. Hope you didn't get COVID. I took a COVID test, and I am thankfully COVID-free. I took it yesterday. I should be good, though. I don't think I was around that many people that had it. Everyone that I spent, like, the vast majority of my time with does not have COVID. So I think we should be good. And I made all of them take tests too and stuff. Just lean. VTubing isn't big enough to warrant more than one convention right now is the thing. I mean, even regular content creation, you know, streaming only has one convention. Well, I guess there's like TwitchCon and then TwitchCon EU, right? Maybe someday it'll be like a PAX East, PAX West type situation where there will be like Offkai West, which will stay probably in California, and then an East Coast one. I would love to do an East Coast Offkai. That would be so fun. I'm going to a lot of East Coast cons this year just by coincidence, I guess. Jerma was there. I met Jerma at TwitchCon last year. Yeah, like PAX East and PAX West. I feel like there's a West Coast MagFest too, but maybe I was like smoking crack when I heard about it. Not everyone is $600. Yeah, well, so then again, do one East Coast and one West Coast. Did his stand annihilate you? No. He was on his way to go record the Streamer Awards, so we didn't really get to talk or take a picture or anything. But it was very cool seeing him. Yeah, Otakon is East Coast, isn't it? I'm not going to Otakon. The next convention that I am going to is pretty much strictly just a vacation thing. Because Offkai I did a couple of work things. But the next one is literally just going because I wanted to hang out and fuck around, you know? VTuber cons are better than anime cons, and that's an accomplishment. I mean, well, yeah, because a lot of anime conventions now are too big, you know? They don't feel like... It's the thing about, like, Offkai that's fun is that you could talk to pretty much anyone that's going to Offkai and find something in common to talk to them about, right? Like, you could go to Offkai and talk to literally any person about Iron Mouse or like, you know, even if they don't know your Oshi or, you know, your favorite streamer, your favorite VTuber, they probably know at least a VTuber that you know, right? Yeah. You can just have nice conversations about things. But if you go to an anime convention, there's a chance that you could talk to people and they wouldn't even have seen a single anime that you're really into, right? Some of them are VTubers. What? At Offkai Expo? I don't know what you're talking about. No one knew me. No one recognized me by my voice. No one was like, oh, fuck. You sound exactly the same in person as you do on the computer. And I was like, yep. It's an issue. Of course you recognize me by my voice alone. You don't hide it? What? How the fuck am I supposed to hide it? What? I would have had to have used a fake voice when I started streaming, because this is just the way that I am always. Casanovix, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much. Yeah, you sound exactly the same as you normally do, and you look exactly like you described that you would look. That's crazy. Wow. You do have huge tits. Awesome. You do have a big ass and huge tits. You do look like you could crush me like a grape. Yeah, I gotta wear my own merch so that they won't know it's me. Ninja Flames, thank you for the resubscription with Prime. Welcome back for 13 months. What if none of those were true? That would be awesome. What if I had no tits? What if I had no tits and no muscles and a small ass? And I was short and a man? I bumped into viewers while I was mid-conversation with other VTubers who had no idea who I was but heard us talking about relevant topics, and we had some nice conversations. No, it is a great convention. It is a great convention. I want to meet Hina at a con so that every time she turns, I get knocked to the ground by her massive tits and or ass. That's true. Have you ever seen that video where the guy's like, oh, she's 2D? Lois, turn around. That's me in real life. Oh, she's 2D? Hina, turn around. Hi, Eros. How are you doing? If you ever want to go to a convention, just let me know. I'll go with you. You can join my Dangerous Nights crew. We'll go and get McDoubles at 4 in the morning and laugh so hard while trying to order our food that we hold the line up. And the guy at the taking our order has to be like, please, ma'am, there are cars behind you. Can you please hurry it up? It was so fun. It was so fun. It was so much fun. Genuinely, this is the most fun that I've ever had at a convention. It was so fun. It was so chill. Are you going to TwitchCon this year? I am going to TwitchCon this year. Yay! Let's hang out at TwitchCon, Eros. Yee, it'll be fun. Yippee! I'm going to TwitchCon, and I'm also going to a couple of other conventions more than likely. One, I have already locked in on, and another one I am... If this one person that I asked to go with me is able to go, and they're like, they want to go as long as they don't have anything conflicting. If they go to this other one, then I'm locked in on that one, and I'm also going to go to TwitchCon at the very least. Yeah, let's get McDoubles! Eros, let's get McDoubles and drink a bunch of 40s. Let's go walk to a gas station at 2 in the morning and get a bunch of 40s, and then walk to a McDonald's and order 14 McDoubles and eat them in the parking lot. I think that's one of the most soulful experiences that you can have. Yeah, we're gonna get kidnapped. They won't, honestly, Eros, they won't kidnap us as if I'm with you. I'm really tall and very strong. That, and I'll also, you know, there will definitely be people that we can have with us that'll, you know, be our bodyguards. We got the Dangerous Nights crew, bro. And Alpha. Oh, yeah, I'm tall. A lot. I think that some people... So, I'm gonna be real, dog. I think that most male VTubers lie. Or just men in general lie. Because they're... If they're 5'10", then I'm like 5'11", okay? If they're 5'10", I'm 5'11". So like, stop lying, bro. That's what I'm saying. You're saying that to cope. You're saying that to cope because I'm taller than you. Yes! I'm 5'6", she's 5'7" now. You're welcome, everyone. I'm the only one being honest with you. I'm the only one being honest. Arthur is 6 foot. I assure you, I am 5'5". Awesome. You're legally 6 feet tall. How tall is tall for chat? It depends. Usually for girls, I would say like 5'9" and up is like Amazonian. 5'8" and up is like Amazonian goddess territory. And then for dudes, 5'11" and under, 5'7" to 5'11" is hardcore cope territory. 5'7" and under is femboy or dwarf maxing, and 6 foot tall is I'm 6 foot or more, right? 6 feet. I'm mid-height. A lot of my friend groups, people have like 6'5". Oh, wow. I mean, that's the thing, too, is that, like, a lot of the people that I was hanging out with were ridiculously tall. So I don't even feel that tall. And then I'll hang out with another group, and I'm like, wait, holy shit, everyone else is a fucking manlet. Sounds harsh. You can dwarf max. And cope. There's nothing wrong with coping. What do you mean, all right?
I wasn't talking about you.
Do. They cast a dude who is 7 feet tall for the next season of Reacher. Did they cast him just because he's 7 feet tall? When 5'7" and under is a manlet, you can be a dwarf. You can dwarf max. There is literally nothing fucking wrong with it. Just start dwarf maxing or lock in and become a femboy. It really isn't that hard. You've got, think of all the career opportunities in front of you if you're under 5'7". Yeah, there's nothing wrong with coping. Yeah, and when you get too tall, people start fucking slamming their heads on the roof of your car. You're losing your fat Guy Rizz, Hunter. Yeah, you can be Senshi from Dungeon Meshi. You haven't taken an accurate measure of my height. Honestly, I don't give a shit about how tall someone is. I don't even notice most of the time. I literally, if someone, unless someone is very noticeably taller than me, I can't even tell, and I don't even care. I just give people shit, and because you know what? I give people shit because it is hilarious to me how people hyperfixate on it. People hyperfixate on the things that you can't control. So they will hyperfixate on their height, and they will hyperfixate on the size of their penis. Because even your tits, if you have enough money, you can get a boob job, right? You can't get penis extension surgery. You can control height, and you can control the size of your penis. How so? Please elucidate us. Also, Remren42, thank you for the resub. I know about the bone lengthening surgery. And I told Arthur that he should get it. There's no way that Robocock surgery is real. There's no way that Robocock surgery is real. Jelking works, people just don't commit to it. Why would you want a longer and thinner penis? Why would you want that? You can make it thicker if you train harder. How? How? It's a muscle. It literally is not. It literally is not. It is spongy tissue. You literally need to piss harder and that's it. Oh, dude, Portuguese egg tarts are so good. There was a dim sum place near Offkai that has really, really, really good Portuguese egg tarts. It was just a really, really good place in general. We went and we threw down. I think we each had like 2 egg tarts. I really liked they had these crystal shrimp dumplings that were really, really good. And like this chewy noodle thing. I had chicken feet for the first time too. It was pretty good. I fuck with chicken feet. Yeah, Portuguese egg tarts. I had them at Offkai, Mint. There was a dim sum place that we went to that had Portuguese egg tarts and chicken feet and these weird like chewy things in some. It was like, hold on, wait. The people that I was with knew what it was called, but I didn't. It was like some kind of sauce That's a very specific name. Hold on. And then there were the usual like shumai and xiaolongbao and those crystal shrimp dumplings. And then some shrimp rice rolls. I had them in Macau because I'm worldly and cosmopolitan. I need to be more worldly. I've only ever been out of the United States like once or twice. Zhao, did you have beef tripe? No. Someone wanted to get beef tripe, but we weren't really feeling it. Tripe is okay. I prefer like tripe skewers. Like crispy roasted tripe skewers kind of go hard, man. Have I had head cheese? No, I have not before. I have not had that before. The way that trick Americans into thinking you're worldly is developing a bigotry against a very specific but any European ethnicity, and you never stop talking about it. Is it really that simple? Is that why a Genghis is the way that he is? Is that why everyone believes that he's Eastern European? Yes? Oh, wow. Guabao? What's a guabao? What do they put in there? I like dim sum. Din Tai Fung is okay, but the place near the venue is better, I would say. I like, you know what I really like that I wish that was more popular? I fuck heavy with those squidgy ass rice cakes. Like the tteokbokki ones, like the tube-shaped ones, and then also like the cylinder ones that are like cut at an angle. I love those big chewy rice cakes. Stir fry them with some sauce. Oh my goodness gracious. I love the texture. Yeah, tteokbokki. Tteokbokki is really good. But sometimes it's too spicy for my whiteness, you know? But I love a big egg. I'll get tteokbokki. I'll get a big egg. Delicious big egg territory. Yes, gochujang being available everywhere is nice, but you still have to go to specialty stores for gochugaru, which is ironic because a lot of Korean dishes need gochujang and gochugaru, bro. But I have a big bag of gochugaru somewhere around here. Good on pizza. I bet like a spicy chili flakes. I fuck with spicy chili flakes on my pizza. I like a pineapple and pepperoni pizza with jalapenos and spicy chili flakes. You melted it a bit? Are you plastic maxing? Do you have microplastics in your balls, Mint? I would fuck up a dozen of these egg tarts. A bougie American chili flake mix. Doo-doo. Oh, good night, Ziznue. Thank you so much for stopping by. Have a good sleep. $12 for a bottle. That's crazy. White people have discovered chili oil, and now they're gentrifying it. Can't believe it. Immensely flavorful. Is this Mama Liz's chili oil? Oh, wow. Oh, yeah, wow. Oh, this is like expensive white people spicy boy mix. How is it mild edition if it has ghost pepper in it? Mild edition, but it still has habanero and ghost pepper? Just the ratio of it? It's mostly for the flavor. New chud spice just dropped. True. The mild edition is hotter. Fried cheese. Meat ice cream. No, that's just an ice cream cone that's got mashed potatoes and beef in it, dude. It's different. Yeah, it's cool and not gross because it's Japanese and not European. This looks awful. This is bullshit. Yeah, that's right. If this was in Europe, 18,000 people would have already tweeted about how disgusting it was. But because it's in Japan, because it's Thing Japan, it's based and red-pilled instead of cringe or whatever. Tweet about how disgusting it is, please do. Do 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 do. Ah, yeah, the cum. Cum in the seaweed flakes. I think it's probably just a stupid presentation. Is it raw beef? Is the beef raw or is it cooked or is it smoked? Is it like corned beef? Cum and blood and meat. All in a convenient on-the-go package of an ice cream cone. Awesome. Vertical charcuterie with chopsticks. Why? I don't, as a gimmick. In Japan, they always do be coming out with new gimmick foods. I don't know what it is. But they come out with like pizza that's got pineapple as the crust. They have like the cheese volcano pizza, meat ice cream cone, whatever your heart desires. It's always like form factor bullshit too. Like anime collabs where it's the same ingredients but rearranged and it comes with a cardboard standee of a character from the anime that you like and it's 4 times as expensive. And they give you like the shittiest plastic keychain you've ever seen in your entire life. But it's based because it's Japan. Right? Some big ass meat, man. Domino's and pizza, yes. Unironically, the best pizza that you can get in the United Kingdom comes from Domino's. And I'm not kidding. It's a really sad state of affairs. But it does kind of go insanely hard. It's really, no, but it's not even just because the Domino's in England is better. It kind of is, but like, you know. It's also because pizza in the United Kingdom is dog shit. Almost all food in the United Kingdom is dog shit, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, no, me too. Back when I was really, really poor, what me and my roommate would do is we would go to Domino's and they had the online coupons where you could get a medium pizza for $5.99, and we would get 2 medium pizzas and survive off of those for 2 to 3 days in a row. And that's the only way that we made ends meet, bro. They're good coupons. I don't know how Domino's manages to do it. I guess because not enough people take advantage of the deal, but man. They codify it into the business model, and I think that the reason why is because a majority of people order pizza for delivery, and those coupons are pickup only. So you gotta go get the pizza yourself if you want to take advantage of the good deals. They have them for delivery, but the $5.99 for 2 medium pizzas, it was pickup only. I very specifically remember that that one explicitly was pickup only. Also, Diet Coke has to have a chemical in it that is addictive specifically to women. Because I'm jonesing, man. It had been a while since I'd had a Diet Coke, and then I had a bunch over the course of the weekend, and now I need one. If I don't get a Diet Coke, I'm gonna start fucking tweaking out, man. I will always keep drinking that garbage, bro. Mint, how do you feel about Donald Trump getting convicted? Mint, did you see the conversation that I had with my mom? That I texted you? Chat, this is a conversation I verbatim, word for word, had with my mother while I was seeing her. She said, Hina, did you hear that Donald Trump got convicted? And I asked her, Mom, do you like The West Wing? And she said, yeah, I do actually really like The West Wing. I was thinking about rewatching it recently, and I said, they're gonna get The West Wing back on TV, Mom. I promise. She was like, oh, that's good to hear. I'm glad. Of course my mom is a cuck sorry voter. Of course she is. I'm not cooked. That's my mom. I'm not my mother. It's a weak birth control. I am not 100% joking. Yes, all Gen X liberal moms are cuck sorry voters. Yeah. You got it. Yeah. That's all of them. $10 breads. Mr. Worm Kennedy. He does. He has the worms in his brain. I want to get Hot Pot again. I just got Hot Pot and I already want to get Hot Pot again. Cause I'm not, and I love the people that I went with. They were very nice and cool people to talk to. But they were like, oh, we got the not spicy broth because we don't like spicy. And I'm like, that's totally valid and totally cool. And I respect it because everyone else here, it's something everyone can have and blah, blah, blah. But in the back of my head, I was like, fuck, I really wanted the spicy broth. I really, really wanted the spicy broth, dude. The red, it wasn't. But I wanted it. I wanted the spicy, dude. The giant Cheez-It, the big Cheez-It Crunchwrap soup. Oh, I'm sorry. I need to lock in on this. Hold on. Because I was like, ooh, new Joe video. Oh, Taco Bell. I did not realize it was a fucking Crunchwrap Supreme that had a Cheez-It in the middle of it. I'm locking in. How do I check my highest hand in Balatro ever? I don't actually know. Probably somewhere in the first menu, if I had to guess. Do you want to try the Cheez-It Crunchwrap? Fuck no, I don't. The icon on the Taco Bell app. Hold on. You know I am a bitch and I do be having the fuck-ass Taco Bell app installed. I need to... Oh my fucking god, it's true. It is just a Cheez-It.
Right here within the city limits of Fairmount, Georgia. I want to thank everybody that took time to leave well wishes in the comments toward the end of this week.
Yeah, you gotta have the fat... Okay, you know what else is fat, Guy Rizz? Is having the Taco Bell app installed on your phone.
See what's inside.
Having all of the fast food apps installed on your phone is fat Guy Rizz.
Apparently, Mia is graduating from college.
Congrats!
Science. Congratulations. And while we're on the subject,
hold on, that's literally me, Mint.
I want to congratulate
that's literally me.
Your degree and thank you for your
because sometimes my roommates will be like, I want to go get a McDouble. I want to go get a McFlurry. Let's go get McDonald's. Yo!
Now it's time to clear off some of the birthday shout-outs. I've been out of action, so
sometimes they'll, and I'll be like, don't worry, I got this. I've got the McDonald's app. I've got the McDonald's app rewards.
Lorenzo and Pete, I want to wish each and every one of you a very special Joe
I don't go to Wendy's that much these days because I don't live close to one. The reason why I went to one so much in the past was because there was one on the way to my college. The ghost pepper nuggets are the best fast food nuggets you can get. The ghost pepper spicy nuggets from Wendy's with the ghost pepper ranch are Fortnite crazy. Ghost pepper spicy ranch goes Fortnite crazy.
Taco Bell, when you roll the Taco Bell
they do have 50 nugget party pack buckets of the spicy nuggets in the flyover states.
Crunchwrap Supreme, beefy 5-layer burrito, regular order of nacho fries,
7-Eleven fried chicken in Japan, right?
Was about a year ago when I did the California.
Why do you hate them? They're way better than the not spicy ones.
35 grams, and it would cost you $3.79, and it came out to 46 cents
Oh,
an
baby
ounce.
dog,
Exactly
so comfy.
But it will give us a general idea in spite of the significant
They probably don't have the party packs near me because I live in the civilized world, unfortunately.
Is this a good deal, or is this more corporate sleight of hand to give us less for more? Does this thing even taste good? And that does count for a lot. Well,
you need more Fat Guy Rizz, G-Mart.
The Joe is Hungry weight test and calculate the
you need to get Fat Guy Rizz.
So let's get our
start maxing. Start weight maxing. You need to eat the 50 nugget bucket. You need to start maxing. Sneering coastal elites deserve 50 spicy nugget buckets too. It's bullshit. You're so right.
Cheez-It, Crunchwrap Supremes.
You need Fat Guy Rizz. Okay, well that's a skill issue, Killer Crocomire. If it's too spicy for you, you need to build up your tolerance.
There you go.
I appreciate it.
Yeah, if your fast food places know you at the drive-thru, you have Fat Guy Rizz. Fat Guy Rizz is going to all-you-can-eat barbecue and eating so much money that the place loses money. Fat Guy Rizz is having all of the fast food apps for every major chain installed on your phone. Fat Guy Rizz is going out for food with your friends and still being hungry, and once they've all left, you go back to the same restaurant again. That's Fat Guy Rizz. Okay? You have a little Fat Guy Rizz? Okay. Good. Everyone should have a little Fat Guy Rizz. Everyone should have a little Fat Guy
I can't give them
Rizz.
a pass on the Joe is Hungry temperature test.
That's based, Mint.
Pull back the covers.
Deliveroo? Dude, Mint, me too. I still get Deliveroo emails. I still get emails from Deliveroo from when I lived in England.
Move on with the food autopsy. Let's take off for this packaging. In other words,
You might have too much Fat Guy Rizz. Fat Guy Rizz needs to have moderation. You can't go too hard on the Fat Guy Rizz.
Cheez-It Crunchwrap #1 comes in at 9.05 ounces or 255 grams.
Food Panda's emails are more aggressive. Zero Fat Guy Rizz. That's a shame. You can change that though.
Cheez-It Crunchwrap #3 weighs in at 9.15 ounces or 259
Obese Guy
grams.
Rizz.
Taco Bell,
I don't know what the difference
These things are
is.
weighing out pretty close. So obviously today you pass.
Fat Guy Rizz is knowing all of the best restaurants to take someone to on a
Now,
date.
Taco
Okay.
Bell doesn't give us any serving weights. They never have, and frankly, they probably never will.
You can, but it's not DOCA recommended. You need to have some Fat Guy Rizz.
Any significant Crunchwrap downsizing going
And I
on
will
here.
tell you, as someone
So
who
there
has
only
who
one
has
more
been
thing to
on
do, and that would be
both
add 'em up,
sides of
average
it,
'em out,
chat
do the
room.
math, and you
If
come
you
up
are
with
if you are
numerous
fat, if you are
60
very
cents.
fat,
So now it's time to do
and you lose weight, you will always look at a menu like you still weigh like 300 pounds. It never goes away. Every time you look at it for the first time, it's a conditioning thing. Every time you look at the menu for the first time, the Fat Guy Rizz kicks in. And then you're like, I'm normal now. I'm normal now. I'm gonna order a reasonable amount of food and I'm not gonna make myself sick and I'm not gonna feel like shit all the time. But sometimes when you're on vacation, you can indulge a little bit in the Fat Guy Rizz, which is why it's such a beautiful thing. I want to watch men eat food.
Looks like, and this is what Taco Bell would have you believe it looks like.
Okay.
This is what it looks like. And this is what it's
You have that
supposed to
cutting
look
board?
like. We've seen what it looks like.
You're
and we saw
exactly
how
like
much
Joe
it
is
was.
hungry.
It looks like they need to try
little
and
bit.
fold these things together and assemble them in a very uniform
Oh,
manner.
he's so cute.
I mean, they got the weights down all right.
Little
But
cornflake,
even with
man.
that, it's got the flat thing going on. And
You
really
don't
doesn't
like
look a
eating
whole lot
food.
like
I know
the
it is
photo.
really hard on the other
But then
end
again,
too.
It's big fast food we're talking about here. And you know what? They don't care.
This, I think it's just this room. This is the room that he records his Joe videos
The one
in.
and only. The Joe is hungry bite test. So it is bite test engage.
I don't like the crunch wrap. I think it's too wet.
Welcome to Hina
Dylan Black
Bobina's
555.
Twitch
Thank you for the follow. Welcome in.
I hope they were boxes that, if they were boxes that had pizza in them, they would have smelly grease stains. So I hope that too. It's because he edited, yes, Diet Coke. He's literally me. Nothing hits as hard as a Crunchwrap Supreme and a Diet Coke, bro.
The dominant flavor is nacho cheese.
I need two Diet Cokes.
To its detriment. The sour cream is present on visual inspection.
One Diet Coke is never enough. 3 Diet Cokes is too much. You need 2 Diet Cokes. Yes, I prefer Diet Coke to Coke Zero. Fuck Coke Zero. I'm sorry. They should never have messed with the classics. They literally must put a fucking chemical in the Diet Coke that makes women want it. They literally invented Diet Coke for women because they're like, these white bitches want to drink Coca-Cola but stay skinny, so let's take all the fucking sugar out. Diet Pepsi gang, G-Mart, you are literally the only person who has ever agreed with me that Diet Pepsi is better than Diet Coke. You know, part of me, like, because I have the chemical craving for Diet Coke now, part of me is I'm kind of converting. I want a Diet Coke right now. I don't want a Diet Pepsi. Like, in a vacuum, if I didn't have my woman hormone, like, gaslighting fucking psyop craving for a Diet Coke right now, I'd go for a Diet Pepsi. But I do love, I do need a Diet Coke right now. I want to get a Diet Coke. I want to get a Diet Coke. I need it. Makes that 3. Another Diet Pepsi enthusiast. Diet Dr. Pepper is the best diet soda, but you don't get it right now. I need a Diet Coke because I have the chemical craving. I have the craving for whatever the weird fuck-ass chemical they put in there is. Diet Pepsi is a good soda. G-Mart, you drink Mountain Dew, like, frequently. I don't know if you're allowed to have an opinion on this. You're too gamer-coded. You're a gamer. He is. He's a gamer. I feel like my chat is primarily gamers, you know? We get a lot. It's because chat reflects the streamer, you know? Chat reflects the streamer, and that's why I have so many gamers in my chat room. He has Mountain Dew in his balls instead of plastics. Good for him. You don't play Counter-Strike 2, so you're not a gamer? I hate myself. I'm gonna be real. Part of me is considering buying some of those Mountain Dews just for the codes and, like, pouring them down the sink. It feels like it would be infinitely wasteful, but, like, I'm not drinking that garbage. I'm sorry. You made my first ever... This is your first fan art ever? Oh, yes. Girls, this is so good. Oh my god. Chat, this is the first fan art that Eros has ever made. Oh, she's 2D, huh? Holy shit. Can someone make this into an emote? Oh, she's 2D, huh? We need it as an emote. We need... Here, hold on. I'll upload it in the mod chat. Can one of you guys Can one of you guys put it on 7 TV, please? Hunter can probably figure it out. Eros, thank you so much. This is so fucking funny.
Twitch channel.
Holy shit, Eros, thank you. Okay. Oh, wait, no, that's my Twitch channel. Don't upload that in there. Okay. Where did this even save to, man? Oh, fuck. Oh, here we go. There you go. There you go. Moderators, can someone... What? This is also really weird. What? You made it to the front page of an Italian SSTV/radio website. Look, that's me. Folded, that's the fucker image that you made of me. Of the Neko arc with the Papa Bowl kimono texture smoking the blunt. Why is this here? Oh shit, Hunter, you work fast. Oh shit. Yes! Yes, oh my god, thank you. Yes, yes, we're so in there. Hold on. Wait, I also have, there we go. I don't know if he's streaming right now, but I also have emote permissions in Octo's chat. So now that's also there. He is going to regret that if he doesn't already. I have a regular who's a radio enthusiast and likes sending VTuber stuff over SSTV to other countries. It's so good, Eros. Thank you so much, Eros. He keeps harassing you? What is he saying? If he's being annoying, I'll tell him to fuck off. Don't worry. Thank you. You're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome, Silpha. It's so good. It's so good. Eros made it. The image out there was transmitted as sound. Awesome. That's actually really cool. I'm glad that they chose that image. I love that image, man. We need to bring it back. Also get a shout out for Eros because they made this wonderful emote. If you're not already following Eros, you really should be. He keeps bullying me and making fun of me. Well, okay. Do you want some dirt? Do you want some dirt? Oh, here, Eros. I have the perfect thing. Okay. Eros, don't worry. Hold on. If he ever tries to make fun of you again... Hold on. If he ever tries to make fun of you again, let me find it. I have even worse ones than this, too. There's me. Oh, that's when I took the jerk off test. Do you guys remember when people had that shake your phone test that was going around? I was really good at it. Here we go. If he ever tries to make fun of you again, Eros, just send him this picture. Okay. This will shut down anything he could ever potentially try to say to you. I know, it's so funny, isn't it? It's so funny. It's so funny. Why did he think he looked good, man? What the fuck was he cooking? Did he really get banned in Matara's chat for X amount of time, though? It's not the Ridge wallet bed. It's not the Ridge wallet bed. It's a different thing. It's a picture of Octo circa like 2009 when he had the world's worst goatee ever. I don't think he did yet. He's afraid to show up in her chat because he's afraid he's gonna get banned. Why would Azoshi ban him? Because she said that she would ban him for the amount of time in days under top 8 that he placed at the fighting game tournament that he went to, because he was representing her because he put stickers of her on his fight stick. So now he's gonna get banned for like 40-something days because he didn't place top 8. Yeah, he literally ripped her. It is a good punishment. It is. I didn't want to point it out, but it's rough. It's not good. It's not good. If I looked through our DMs, I could probably find even worse ones. I think he's like shown chat. Wait. Arrows, hold on. Have you seen this yet? This is another thing you can pull up if you ever need him to shut up. If you ever need Octo to shut up, just pull this up again as well, because this is him. Is this him? Yep, it is! He's got white boy Rizz. He won! He literally won! He won an entire free year of World of Warcraft for this. He's got white boy Rizz. Yeah. I can't even make fun of him. It kind of fucks. It does go hard. It does go hard. But it is hilarious that the 2007 BlizzCon dance contest winner is in fact noted internet person Octo Pimp before he became a Homestuck freak. You know? Legar Man, thank you for the 100 bits. Tulio from Road to El Dorado. Let me look it up.
My shot in the dark bet is that Octo had the same type of goatee as Tulio from Road to El Dorado.
No, it's a much worse goatee than this. It's a much worse goatee than this. I'm sure if you asked him, he might show you. We could go ask him right now. Let's see. Let's cross the streams again. Hey, Octo. Big fan of the stream. Can you show us that picture of you with the bad goatee from 2009?
What? Hey, Octo, big fan of the stream. Can you show us that picture of you in the bad goatee from 2009? Oh, man. Why?
Because funny.
Arrows. Why? Which one? You're gonna have to be more specific.
That's bad that I have to be more specific.
Which picture of me in the bad goatee from 2009?
The one that's at, like, a Denny's.
There was a video I shot when I was making 50% off where, Hellar? The one where it's like at Denny's or some shit? I don't know which one you're talking about. There's a lot of pictures of me with a mustache.
No, hold on. I'll send it to him.
Denny's or some shit? Hold on.
No, I got it.
I can't believe I'm just doing this.
Octo's great, because if you tell him to do something, he'll just do it, man.
I didn't have a goatee for very long. It looked bad. Wants beard advice? I can show you what I use for my beard. Oh my god.
Oh, here we go.
Hold on.
I sent it. It's literally the only picture I have saved because it's so funny.
What the fuck? No! God, I look so bad here.
Show them! Look at this dude!
Listen, I was trying, you know what? I was trying something new. It didn't work.
Oh my
Wasn't a good
god.
look. I admit that now. Nerdy Octo, that's just regular me.
Oh my god.
Some chipmunks.
Oh
I do look
my
like
god.
The bad guy in a animated mascot.
It's so funny. Gmar, you're
I look like I'm
coping.
about to type a really strongly worded Reddit comment.
Yeah, he does.
Like I'm Vsauce maxing?
Oh, all right. Well, that was good. That was fun. Yeah, go follow Octo. Go follow Octo if you want someone to peer pressure into showing embarrassing pictures of themselves. But yeah, don't ever let him make fun of you for being a homestuck again, Arrows. He does look like he's in a Star Trek Mirror Universe episode. He looks like an evil version of himself. You're exactly right. If I can get him into some kind of like bet or agreement that I'm pretty sure I can win, I will make the stipulation that he has to do the goatee again. How does that sound? The problem is that Octo is just generally better at video games than I am, and I don't really know another wager that I could win unless it was like primarily luck-based. Because the thing is that when I have something on the line, I tend to choke really badly. He's asking if I'm still there. What does he want? Oh, he has another one? Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck, you're right. Hold on. I didn't know there was a sequel. Show us the other one. Show us! I want to see Octo do...
You've seen this one.
No, I haven't.
This is the better picture of me in the goatee.
This is great. Yes, Soy is back home safe.
Yeah.
He cosplayed as Dr. Orpheus.
Wait, that works? I don't. It's the same person.
Yeah, but you're Dr. Orpheus now. No, it's not. It's you. It's not you anymore.
It's a goatee with a purpose, unlike the previous one, which had no purpose.
Yeah.
Which is fair. Yeah, but you're Dr. Orpheus now. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but you're a funny character now.
Yeah, you're a funny character, not a real guy that pays taxes that you have to fucking respect. Okay? Which is why the goatee works. Okay. Okay. Yeah, we're watching the Venture Brothers in the Discord. We might watch season 3 tomorrow. If not tomorrow, then Friday, probably. Again, sorry that movie nights are so inconsistent, especially considering we just got back. But I might take tomorrow off, and then Friday we'll take tomorrow off, and then we'll stream Thursday, and then Friday we'll do the movie night, and then on Saturday we're doing Resident Evil 5 with Mint. You have to respect him with the goatee. That's why it doesn't work. Silpha, thank you so much for the 20 gifted subs. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Also, earlier, Sateus Anages. Sateus Anages. Thank you so much for the gifted sub to Eros, by the way. I really appreciate it. And Deadlock PM, thank you for the resub. Welcome back for 8 months in a row. God, Northern Lion, it's so hard scrolling and seeing your hyperfixation right there. I'm gonna be real. Every moment that I was not like at the convention, I was watching Northern Lion videos. When I wasn't at Offkai, like when I was at my sister's getting ready or whatever, or in my car driving, I was watching Northern Lion videos, except when I had other people in my car because I didn't want them to know how bad it is. I didn't want them to know how fucked up I am, how cooked I am, truly. What's his latest bit? I don't know, man.
Welcome to Hina
He's always on some shit. Thank you, it made my day. Oh, well, I'm glad I could make your day so fun. It's such a good picture. It's so good. Pussy, fuck you. Real friends watch Librarian edits together. That's also true. I do love the Librarian. We love the Library of Laterno and the Librarian. He's the guy that edges to Balatro cards. And he went to the zoo, and the lady had the jerk off instructions voice. And so he couldn't deal with it. The 3 foot longs bit. If librarian ate 3 foot longs, I'm upping my estimate to 5 for myself. It's so good. We love the librarian, dude. I can't eat in my heels tonight. Why is the version of Smiling Friends that's on HBO Max censored? Why would they not do the raw and uncut version? Okay, well, I need this playing in the background while I decide what I want to watch. It's cable TV. If it's the streaming variant, why would they need it to be censored? If it's the version that is being streamed, live streamed on the computer, why do they need to have the censored version? Why are my recommendations funny? What is funny about my recommendations at all? Dogs, ramen, mukbang, whitest kids you know. Oni plays, references, visual dictionary of Eki bentos. Dark Souls, any percent glitchless speedrun? Oh shit. Oh yeah, oh, hold on. This is exactly what I want to watch right now. Wait, and I can pretend that it's me doing it. Oh my god. Guys, I'm a professional gamer now. Yeah. Yeah. This is me. I'm playing the game. Do you guys remember the controversy, the Northern Lion controversy, where one of his editors made shorts of him, like, while he was playing Balatro or something, but they edited their own Dark Souls speedrun footage under it, so people were confused. They're like, how is he talking like this when he's doing this, like, speedrun stuff? How is he... why did he do this decision in the game? This doesn't make any sense. It was so funny! It was so funny! It's so funny. Can I donate to restart the YouTube video? Yeah, to $20. $20 to restart the YouTube video. And we can't move on until we make it to completion. You saw it while I was gone? Yeah. I want to be like Northern Lion when I grow up. You know? When I grow up, I want to be like my Oshi Northern Lion. Yeah, I want to be bald. So what? I freaking chopped all my hair off, dude. I did, because I lost at bowling. I went bowling with a friend, and they said, if you do worse than me, you have to go bald. So I said, okay. And I didn't go bald, but I did cut my hair shorter than it's, like, ever been in my entire life. It's basically as short as it is right now on the model. And some of the people in it Who's Big Chungus? Some of the people that recognized me at Offkai were like, yeah, it's the hair also. And I wonder if they meant the length or the color, the fact that it's red. You are shock. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Ma 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 ma. Was it the bowling guy's fetish? No, it was funny. You had to be there. At the time. It's because we were with another friend and we kept making fun of him for going bald. And so then we said whoever did the worst at bowling had to shave all the hair off of their head in solidarity for our friend who's going bald. Okay. What? It's a good thing to do for a friend, okay? Do you even really love your friend if you're not willing to fucking shave all the hair off of your head in solidarity with them going bald? What was my bowling score? Not good. I think it was like 172. Which is not good. What do you mean, what? Bowling is hard. 172 out of 300 is not good. Ten pin? 300 is a strike on every game. That's not bad for someone who doesn't bowl often. Well, then the fucking people that I was playing with were crazy at bowling. Because I did the second or third worst. Everyone else was bowling like 200 games, man. I was like, what the fuck? I was like, oh yeah, fun casual bowling, haha. We'll do the bald bet, that'll be funny. And then everyone else was just fucking cracked. Everyone's saying 172 is not a bad score. I was with the dead ringers, bro. I was with secret bowling professionals. How many do you get for a strike? 10. A strike or a spare is 10 points. What is this? What is this strategy that they're doing? This is fascinating. Killing the debuff for what reason? Pyrus QQ, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. I really appreciate it. A strike is a 10 and it adds to the next frame. It's cumulative. Oh, okay. What does that mean? Exactly. I got crushed by a guy who was legally blind. We literally had to help point him at the pins. Okay, well, at least I'm not that bad. 3 strikes is called a turkey. Why the fuck would I know anything about bowling? You guys are all bowling heads, I guess. You guys are all pinheads. Yes, 12 strikes in a row. I saw that episode of Malcolm in the Middle. Do you guys remember that episode of Malcolm in the Middle? Where it was the two-sided one, where it was 2 alternate realities, where one is where Malcolm's mom takes him to the bowling alley and one is where his dad takes him to the bowling alley, and it plays out both scenarios. And when his dad goes, he gets fucking pissed because he's about to bowl a perfect game, and then Malcolm fucks his game up by standing in the lanes. You took bowling as an elective in college. Your chat is full. I guess. I fucking guess their game is bowling. Stop playing this dumb game and play Frogger He's Back. I literally already have played Frogger He's Back. Octo. You're the one that needs to play Frogger He's Back. Do it again. I'll do it again for $400. I'm not playing that bullshit willingly again for free. Okay, bet. Okay, bet. Yet, come play League for free? I mean, it's just because of peer pressure. Okay? And I reset, going out and touching grass and seeing my friends in person, reset my mental. I don't know if I'm willing to tank it so soon after getting home. Hi, Sui. Yeah, Gmart would just mauled again. Because you guys would be fucking horrible to him. Thank you for the 400 bits, Silva. Gmart would be like, hey guys, and everyone in chat would be like, fuck you, Gmart, you suck. You're bald. You don't have fat Guy Rizz. You're bad at League of Legends. You're feeding. Lol, lol, Omega lol. Gmart missed 1 CS. That's embarrassing, Omega lol. Haha, what a loser. He fucking sucks. That's what would happen. Yeah, he's got skinny guy cringe instead of fat Guy Rizz. Yeah, he streams. You are literally a professional League of Legends player, Gmart. Yeah, Gmart's bald. Gmart's bald. He's balding. He's 5'7". He doesn't have fat Guy Rizz. Embarrassing. Game's over. Yeah. Fuck you, Gmart. You suck your balls. Fuck you, Gmart. Hi, Austin the man. Welcome in. I'm not mean. I'm saying what you guys would say to Gmart if we played League. I'm saying what you guys would say to Gmart if we played League, okay? Yeah, but louder. Exactly. It's not mean because I'm quoting you guys. Da 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 da. He needs to get fat Guy Rizz. This guy knows exactly what he's doing, man. You thought I was actually playing? I could be. How do you know it isn't me playing? You suck, you're bald. He has a little bit of fat Guy Rizz. Gmart has a little bit of fat Guy Rizz, okay, guys? Don't get it twisted. Yeah, he's got that chubby Guy Rizz. You need to start fat maxing though. Yeah, exactly. Before you feel bad for Gmart being abused in chat room, remember that he is a League of Legends player. Alhamdulillah. I am playing. How you can't prove that I'm not. I'm gonna turn the stream off before the video ends so that no one can prove that it wasn't me doing it. Hands check, I'm a VTuber! You've lived in Chernobyl? Yeah, I've watched XQC streams before. What's the most toxic chat on Twitch? I would say that a good contender, Mike's chat is toxic, but it's toxic in a fun way. That's fun for everybody, right? It's not really toxic, right? It's banter. Erob or Lakari or Forsen. I only know who one of those people is because there's literally an emote named after him. Hassan? Maybe Hassan. Game Awards stream, that's true, that too. Any, like, gaming event stream is really bad. The fuck you mean, Twitch Zoomer? Jokered TV? My brother income. You're right, though. I literally never... I didn't watch live streams at all until I became a streamer, basically. I would occasionally, like, see clips or whatever. Or, like, sometimes watch a League of Legends stream here and there. I would mostly watch, like, compilations of the big old League of Legends streamers, like the old guard, like fucking Skara, and I'm a Cutie Pie, and Dyrus, and Antibot, and Box, and etc., etc. But yeah, no. Yeah, Trick 2G, Jaximus, etc., etc. So many League people are washed up. Of course they are. They were professional gamers in the worst region that the game has ever had. In the region that has literally never won a championship ever. Not even once, dude. Every stream chat is zoo. It just depends on what level you are able to interact with the animal in the enclosure, okay? If you go to a gorilla's habitat and you're the only person looking at the gorilla's probably going to pay a lot of attention to you. But if you're at a zoo and there's 10,000 people looking at the same gorilla, I don't know if the gorilla's going to know who it should be paying attention to. Okay. Smoking Teddy Bear 82, thank you for the follow. I'm the gorilla. No, I'm the gorilla. As a Twitch streamer, you are the exhibit. You are what people come to laugh and gawk at. And they throw peanuts at you. Or, I mean, yeah, I guess 10,000 gorillas in a zoo in one enclosure. You're one guy looking into a cage of 10,000 gorillas. What would you do? What would you do if you saw 10,000 gorillas in one space? You know what? You know what's sad? Is that I think that 10,000 might be more gorillas than there are in the world. It's probably got to be like a relatively close thing, which is sad. Cheeky Mouse, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. No way. I think so. Gorillas are endangered. Gorillas are an endangered species. Yes, they are. Silverback gorillas. 316,000 Western gorillas. 5,000 Eastern gorillas. Silverback gorillas. See? Silverback gorillas. There's a lot of types of gorillas, guys. Labbot, thank you for the resubscription. Thank you. Welcome back for 14 months. Me standing outside the cage with 320,000 gorillas. Would you feel safe in front of 320,000 gorillas? Yeah, there's only 4 gorillas, guys. There's 2D, Murdoch, Noodle, and Russell, okay? And I get, does the ghost count? What's his name? Why would you kill an old man? It's part of the speed run. You wouldn't get it. This is an any percent glitchless run, okay? Brass monkey, that funky monkey. Brass monkey chunky, that funky monkey. Is there a reason we go to Sif before Big Chungus? Yeah, just the routing, you know, because you gotta, because we mapped it out, and it's 14 frames faster to go here before Big Chungus. Because you can homeward bone out. Fourth grade back in the 90s, our class had to do a project on an endangered species, and mine was on gorillas. Yeah, I also had to do a class project on endangered species in the 4th grade. And mine was on manatees. I like them because they're weird little fuck-ass guys. One might even say that they have Fat Guy Rizz, the manatee. Yeah, if you go to here, if you add sacrifice, your chances of winning drastic go down. Wallets are good. I like a wale. The Europeans thought they were... Yeah, the fact that they thought that manatees were so attractive that they were beautiful women is proof that fat bitches are on the incline right now. It's 2024, guys. Fat bitches are on the incline. Clockwork Undertaker, thank you so much for the $20. Thank you.
Okay, restart the video.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, you're right. I forgot I said that. I didn't think anyone would actually do it, but I'll do it. I'll restart the video. All right, guys, we're restarting the run. Fat bitches were in the 1800s. It's a circle. Time is a flat circle. It's coming back. Okay. Yeah, just like Earth, it's flat. Just like Earth, it's surrounded by an ice wall. And it's also hollow on the inside. And that's where the ancient kingdom of Atlantis is. Okay? And also, the ancient city of Agartha. Hold on, guys. I'm so good at this game that I can do it even without looking at it. It's muscle memory at this point, so I'm gonna go get a refill on my water while still playing the game. I'm balancing it. Lois, turn around. Oh my god, no! Are you kidding me, bro? Well, what the fuck? No, I was caught. Exposed. That's okay, you can have a little wires as a treat. It's an unlisted emote. Slim Shady. Well, the real Slim Shady. Please stand up. Please stand up. Please stand up. Cause I'm the What about the polka remix? What about the Weird Al Yankovic Slim Shady polka remix? Glad you're back. Oh, thank you, Commander. I appreciate it. I missed you guys too. I'm glad to be back. I know we don't normally stream on Tuesdays, but I wanted to stream today because I just wanted to. I wanted to stream yesterday, but things did not go according to plan. We did not get out as early as we wanted to, and we drove for like 14 hours, so we didn't get home until late. So didn't get to stream, but I probably would have been fucking brain dead and exhausted trying to stream yesterday anyways. So you know. Yeah, had to get a little bit of yapping in. What made you boot up Dark Souls? I just wanted to show everyone how good I am at speedrunning. Because they all say I'm bad at video games, but I just wanted to prove to them that I'm a gamer, you know? Oh, good night, Dashy. Thank you so much for stopping by. Stop shrimping. No, sorry. I do have gamer posture. That's the easiest way to identify the fact that I'm a gamer, is that I do have really bad gamer posture. I do not sit up straight at all. I barely stand up straight. It's only something I started recently doing, which is why I think that I am like 5'10 now. 5'10", 5'11 now instead of 5'9. Because for a long time I just stood with really, really bad posture. What was the legendary? Was it the one where you have to discard 24 times? You're in a defensive posture because I will die if I don't. Who's gonna kill you? God? Anyone at any time? I don't think that's true. The origami killer. The origami killer. Oh man, now that you're done with Heavy Rain, Mint, I really, really want to play Heavy Rain. That game is cringe, Kino. Namen Jaden. Heavy Rain is the definition of cringe, Kino, bro. Eldrazi deck. Ah, I know some of those words. You want to know what's fucked up? I bring my Magic the Gathering cards to every convention that I go to, and I never end up getting to play ever. I mean, I didn't think it was gonna happen at Offkai, but I still did it just in case. Other ones I've been to, I think the next one I go to, and probably just the next convention that I'm going to is the only one where I will actually maybe be able to play Magic. You do the same with Yu-Gi-Oh cards? Okay, but Yu-Gi-Oh is a bad game. Should bring Mahjong instead. I played so much Mahjong at Offkai. I spent almost all of my free time at the convention at the Mahjong table. Okay. Yeah, I'm a gamer. I'm a professional Dark Souls gamer. Automatic Mahjong tables. Those things are fucking expensive. Honestly, there is something that is fun about like setting up and racking and building the wall. The only hard part is like knowing where to break the wall and how to break the wall. But thankfully there was somebody with us that knew all of that shit. So I didn't have to worry about it. And calculating the points in person is really hard too. Now, scoring doesn't make any sense, especially Fu. Fu is an ancient and archaic concept. That doesn't make sense to anybody. It's basically a point system that's based on how inefficiently you built your hand. Wait, does he need to get the Black Knight? Oh, I guess if it's not a... I guess if you don't get the Black Knight halberd from that guy, it's just a reset. Because he uses this later. Ancient Chinese secret. It's how inefficient the hand is, but it doesn't make any sense how the scoring works. Again, it's literally just like ancient Chinese magic, right? Just who cares? Twin Mongons are better. Yeah, we didn't use points. We did a round robin thing where if somebody dealt in, then they would have to get up and let someone else play. And that worked out pretty well. Because, like, if you don't have money on the line, or, you know, internet clout, or a computer to just calculate your scores instantly for you, who fucking gives a shit? Who fucking cares, right? Or how many matches? Yeah, either or. That might have been how the other table was, because there were 2 mahjong tables at certain points. Because it was so popular. So many VTuber nerds like also playing mahjong. That's crazy. When is FaZe Connect gonna get a real collab with Mahjong Soul, where I can roll on a gacha for Hoshino Jelly? Oh. The Nike collab. Why will you never jong? Why do you hate it so? What did Mahjong ever do to you? Yeah, man, dude, Sakana gives so much free advertisement to Mahjong Soul, and everyone in that fucking company wails so much on the gacha. Mahjong Soul should be paying them. Why'd you get hit here? I don't know. Just felt like the right thing to do, just based on vibes. Mahjong Soul has sponsored FaZe before. Like, they did the collab with the tournaments and everything, and FaZe did a bunch of streams. But what I want is them to add FaZe Connect VTuber streamers into Mahjong Soul as characters that you can use. That's what I want. As much of a pipe dream as it is to happen. But could you imagine having a mahjong table of fucking Mutsuki from Blue Archive, Saki from Saki, Washizu, and Pipkin Pippa? That would be an all-star lineup, baby. I want her to as I get roamed. Yeah, I'm the first one to speedrun it with my Neuralink chip, I'm thinking, and it's making all the actions happen. Crazy blood, that's a nightmare blunt rotation. Washizu is definitely in the nightmare blunt rotation. I think about nightmare blunt rotation stream collabs all the time. If I could get anyone to agree to anything, if I had one superpower, I would want people to agree to do anything that I asked them to, which is maybe too much. Okay, could it, but only for specifically in the context of like doing collabs. I think that would be fair enough, because if I had this power, I would orchestrate the most fucked up arrangements of people that anyone could ever conceptualize. Do you want to play Resident Evil 5? Yeah. On Saturday. Cause I'm the Slim Shady Baby. We're not gonna do it this time. I drank so much this weekend, I need to not do any for a little bit. Yeah, HoloLive X the Dodgers. Did you guys see what I don't know, I think it was like a Reddit post or something, and it was a guy, and he was like, I don't know, can someone tell me how to get into VTubers? I don't know anything about this anime stuff, but I gotta support my boys. I gotta support my boys, the Dodgers. That guy is based. I love that guy. I hope that guy lives a long and prosperous life. He's so fucking normal, dude. Yeah, getting a Dodgers ticket. No, the baseball thing. You don't know that Dodgers is a baseball team? Get out of here, Lautrec. Ah ha ha! Ah ha 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 ha! She got tickets to the HoloLive game? Based? Yeah, I'm really good at Dark Souls, guys. Grilled cheese sandwich. Sandoichi. That means #1 Sando. such an American event. Well, it makes perfect sense because baseball is one of the most popular sports in Japan. So it definitely makes sense to me. Yeah, baseball's like one of the only sports that I like. Not the American League. It's a little weird that it's the American League, but it's way funnier that it's the American League. Yeah, and the most famous Japanese player is on the Dodgers team, guys. Okay, you guys clearly don't know anything about stick bat. Baseball is boring? You're fucking boring. What's an exciting sport then? You like hockey? I don't know anything about hockey. I just know that Northern Lion likes it. Yeah, so I would know, I guess. He's bald. Croinknoll. What about pickleball? We got any pickleball enthusiasts in the chat? Racquetball? Pickleball hand egg? Volleyball because I watch Haikyuu? Cringe. Oh no, cringe. Yeah, tennis but based. Oh, poor Quaylog. People who like pickleball are wealthy cult members. Yeah, or they grew up in the Midwest. I had to learn how to square dance, bro. In 4-H. Hi, Ecto. Hello, my wife. How are you? How are you doing on this fine day? I wish that you were at Offkai. We would have had a rip-roaring good time. We would have gone to McDonald's at 4 a.m. and ordered 10 McDoubles and pissed our pants laughing about it. Good names are all taken. Thank you for the resub. Welcome back for 28 months. I really appreciate it. I want a McChicken. Me too. I always want a McChicken. I think that there are no circumstances in my life where if someone offered me a McChicken, I would not say yes. You already have FOMO? I know, I'm sorry. It was so fun. It was genuinely the most fun I ever had at a convention. It was genuinely the most fun I ever had. And I got to sing karaoke, and that was a lot of fun. And we played Taiko no Tatsujin in the game hall. And there was Jungle Juice called Fent in the atrium at one night, and someone put a Mari Mari sticker on there. Short stay tense or it's okay, Ecto. We'll make up for lost time. Don't you worry. We're gonna make up for lost time. We're gonna be in the Dangerous Knights crew. We're gonna be out and about. We're gonna go to McDonald's, and it's gonna be great. Everyone that rolls with me is now the Dangerous Knights crew. I don't know. It's just it's such a funny thing. That's the perfect name, bro. Yeah, we'll go to a gas. You know what, Ecto? You know what we should do together? Next time we hang out at Con or whatever, we should walk to a gas station at 2 in the morning and get a bunch of 40s, and then walk to a McDonald's and drink 40s and eat McDoubles in the parking lot. I think that would be awesome. Oh, is this the guy talking about baseball? Oh, I love this. Yeah, r/HoloLive. Baseball fan looking to get into HoloLive here. Can someone help introduce them to me? I'm a Dodgers fan who knows absolutely nothing about VTubers, much less HoloLive. However, with the upcoming collab with my boys, I want to be ready. I love this guy. I love this guy. This guy is cooked. Fuamoko. Welcome to HoloLive. Bow, bow. We don't know anything about baseball, but we hope we can make a home run in your heart. The baseball fan to VTuber pipeline, bro. That's my favorite thing to do. How did you know? It's a very you-coded thing. So, we'll have a good time doing it. We'll be the Dangerous Knights crew. I really want to get sloppy steaks. Which is, you just order a steak and pour a bunch of water on it. Slop them up! Yeah, Red Sox X v Shoujo. When are we getting a Mets cross Niji Sanji. No, never mind. The Mets deserve better. V-Shoujo NFL collab. Yeah. The Giants. I like the talents that work for Niji. I have always said this. Management is bad. And the fucking, the shit with like the graduation queue is such horse shit. The Three Stooges. I am also waiting for the Three Stooges X Fortnite collab. Now that some of them are elsewhere, yeah. But it still sucks for the people that want to get out, but who may want to get out, but aren't able to. Companies will always take advantage of you. That's why you should never give them an inch or they'll take a mile. They can't, well, for a lot of legal reasons. You can get in a lot of trouble if you're in violation of your contract. If you're in violation of a legal document, you can get into a lot of legal trouble, and I don't know if it's 100% confirmed, but there is a graduation queue in Niji Sanji, where you have to wait until someone else goes before you're allowed to. It's just fucked all the way down, man. Yeah, it's not, I don't know if you guys have seen like the legal mindset video going over the fucking Niji Sanji contract, but it is crazy. It is insane. And like, I don't know, it's more proof that like VTubing is such a fucking new and small industry, especially early on back in like 2020. People didn't know what they were getting into and people were so excited. They were like, oh my God, I can't believe that like this company that has like so many talents that I love and respect so much, you know, like from the JP side, it wants to, you know, work with me, and oh my God, I can't believe I made it. And like, you know, you just sign something because you assume that it'll be fine and that they'll want to take care of you. And then you're like, oh, ooh, wait, I can't do this. I can't do what? I can't what? It's fucked, man. The management is super incompetent. We've heard many bad things, yeah. Yeah, Niji is cooked. Always get a lawyer to read your contracts if you can. Yeah, that's true, but I mean, a lot of people don't have the resources to do that too, which is really unfortunate. And like, it's especially unfortunate because it's like people that are more disadvantaged would be less likely to have access to a lawyer that could read them a contract. So it's like people that are more vulnerable with less resources are more prone to getting taken advantage of because of that, which fucking sucks. Yeah, Japanese corporate culture is insane. Japanese corporate culture is probably the most like toxic corporate culture like on the planet. FaZe offers people lawyers to read through the contract. That's really nice of them. We love the Fishman. I think I saw him. He was there. I think he might have told us to... I think he might have said that... He said something that was weird. I don't remember exactly what it was, but he was at the mahjong tables. Because of course he was. At least their CEOs actually get punished for doing bad shit. True. Did you say V-Shoujo? V-Shoujo is also generally... I haven't heard anything bad about V-Shoujo on the corporate side, which is good. Or just in general. I don't know why I had to delineate that. But I guess because we're specifically talking about corporate stuff. shit, man. Danger territory. I don't know. I don't know anything. There was some. I don't know. I actually genuinely don't know. I've heard things. Well, again, all the talents are very nice people. And I haven't heard anything about anything.
I need American money, please.
Thank you for American money. Oh, god darn it. Thank you for the $20. I gotta reset the run, dude.
Restart the run. You missed the hit.
Okay, I missed it. Yeah, I mean, I also kind of assume that every company is bad by default. But, I haven't really heard anything bad about VShojo. Most of drama was made up by fans. I don't know for sure. I don't know. People like to, wildly speculate about things a lot. God fucking damn it, dude. People like to wildly speculate about things. Yeah, baby. Yeah, there is a lot of people. Have a good stream. Thank you so much, Pyrus. Have a wonderful rest of your evening. You really thought I was playing the game? I'm good, man.
Pyrus QQ, thank you so much for the 20 gifted subs. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you.
I got you. Hey, man, that's the bit of the stream now, I guess. But yeah, people like to wildly speculate about things. And personally, just from my experiences in life, I tend to have a bias against corporations. And then, you know, shit comes out with like the Niji-Sanji contracts and bullshit and management and people getting treated badly. And you're like, oh no. Dux Magnus Revalius, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back for 15 months. I really appreciate it. Would you never go corpo? I don't know, honestly. If the circumstances were right, then maybe. But I genuinely don't think it would ever happen for me. And like a big reason is because I don't know if I vibe with corporate culture. If I could be in a company where I could still say all the things I say and make jokes about the things I do and joke about fucking, you know, 9/11 and whatever, then I could see myself joining a company, but that seems unlikely. Would I start my own? I do not have the money to start my own company. Starting your own company would probably be a tens of thousands of dollars type investment. Yeah. Hina, you're making things difficult per your contract. Hina, you can't say that you want to smoke fentanyl. Hina, you can't ask. No. You can't ask that. Imagine, I know, it is difficult, yeah. Being controlled for that. You'd love me in yours, there are always sponsors. Well, we'll talk about it then, potentially. Logs, we'll see. I would not be against it. There are other companies that I had considered in the past, and now really one of the only ones, it's not even a company, I would consider being in Mythic talent, potentially. Because I've heard good things about them, and they're really unintrusive, and they don't say you can't say this, you can't say that, you know, you need to maintain your brand image, blah, blah, blah. They basically just go and get you sponsors. Yeah, it's a talent agency, so it is a slightly different thing. Surely there's at least one good company. From what I have heard, HoloLive is pretty decent. HoloLive is decent, and I think that the ultimate proof of that is that they aren't constantly bleeding talent like Niji Sanji always was and is, right? There's always going to be trade-offs when you're in a company versus being independent, but the fact that they have a lot of people in HoloLive who don't necessarily need to be in the company to be successful, who stay with the company, I think is pretty good proof that it's decent, right? Yeah, thank you. Yeah. Yeah, Idly N I've also heard good things about. They take good care of their talents and all that stuff. And FaZe I've also heard good things about. But again, it is also, you know, a cultural difference. What about something smaller like 3 AM or Astroline? I've considered it. I have considered the idea, but the thing is that neither 3 AM nor Astroline have auditions open yet, which is the thing. Yeah, Astroline has been doing good. Everyone in Astroline is very happy, from what I can tell. And I love everybody in Astroline. They're all very wonderful people. Lumi and Alfilde and Nick and Fred and Mary are all very nice and sweet people. I took some pictures with their standees that were at Offkai and sent them to them and said, I found you. And the Frederick standee was like 3 feet tall. Miguel 13370, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. He just loves being a businessman. It's his favorite thing. Merriweather loves being a man who does business. Yeah, that one. That Frederick Knudsen.
Welcome to HinaBoBina's Twitch
And Shadow
channel.
Girl, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. What do I follow to look up for auditions? I don't know. Well, the thing about, again, so 3 AM doesn't have any auditions open. You just have to wait. So I guess if you want to know when a company would be hosting auditions for something like that, or looking to do Gen 2 or whatever, you would like just follow their Twitter, the corporate Twitter. Yeah, Scary Gary, Boxy Boo. Is there any creative incentive for joining an org? Yes, there is creative incentive for joining an organization, particularly something like HoloLive or even Niji Sanji to an extent, because just the prestige of being in a company that has that much, like, skin in the game, so to say, is gonna afford you opportunities that you probably wouldn't have been able to get yourself. Not even just clout, but just like being able to work with people that you would have never been able to work with before, right? There'll be more things and each have their brand. You don't have to sell yourself. Selling out to an extent is what this is. I think there's no shame in that. Well, yeah, that's the hard thing too, where it's like you always want to try and find a balance between monetizing your content and still you know, keeping it the way that you want it to be. I think the happiest medium for me right now is just doing, you know, my normal streams, and you guys obviously help out a ton with, you know, bits and subs and gifts and everything and Throne, and you guys take such good care of me, and I really appreciate it a lot. But also, just doing the occasional sponsored stream whenever you get it really, 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 really does help out a lot. So you guys being patient for that is also very, very nice. Already you have 20,000 dudes backing you. Yeah, it might be a PB. This could be a world record, guys. We do love scamming mobile game companies. It's our favorite thing to do. Yeah, Clout is more nebulous as well, because, like, just as an example, I'll say, is that there are certain artists, right? Like artists who've done VTuber models that will literally only work with you if you are in a company. They don't care if you are an independent and you have 10,000 average viewers and you're the most successful indie VTuber in the world and etc, etc. They will only work with you if you are in a company. Right? So like just stuff like that. Yeah, they want a guaranteed corporate contract. That sort of thing is one of the benefits of being in a company.
Greet you. Thou art welcome. Any
Mm-hmm.
thou hast made thyself, and thou leavest me no choice. I shall accept our share.
They're active content creators that pull people in. Yeah. Yeah, Kenko Cross to do the designs for Matara. Yeah. Just like stuff like that. And also like, the resources. The literal actual physical technology for being able to do some of like the 3D live stuff that like HoloLive does is something that not anyone can get, right? You know? Hexa! Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? What did you do today? Hernal, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. What were you guys doing today? Special events? Sobex, thank you for the follow. And Bomb Fizzy, thank you for the follow. Hello! Hello, everyone. I'm doing a Dark Souls speedrun right now. I'm really good at the game. Liliesk, thank you for the follow. And Naganon, thank you so much for the follow as well. It was our 1.5 debut. Oh, fun. Oh, fun. Oh, yay. I hope that you had a great time. I can't wait to see it. I wish that you were... I don't know if you were. Well, if you were at Offkai and I didn't get to see you, I'm sorry. And if you weren't at Offkai, I wish that you were there. And you should go next year and we'll go to McDonald's at 4 in the morning and get 10 McDoubles. And cry laughing about it. You know? We were just talking about the benefits of being in a VTuber company versus not being in a VTuber company. McDoubles are honestly the ideal fast food sandwich. 2 McDoubles is the ideal post-workout meal, okay? In terms of ratio, in the ratio of effort to deliciousness to macros, 2 McDoubles is the perfect meal. And no one will convince me of otherwise. 2 McDoubles and a large Diet Coke is the ideal meal. You appeal to an audience and we're watching. Yeah, exactly, right? That is the thing too, where it's like, past a certain point, also companies and people in general don't really care about if you're a brand risk or whatever, or what you say or what your sense of humor is if you're successful enough, right? Which sucks, but it's also very true. Where people are like, oh yeah, you gotta fucking must be this tall to enter, right? Must have this much clout to be able to do this, right? Hexa again? What happened? Did you forget to end your stream? Why did it raid twice? That's crazy. I didn't forget. I don't know. How was it? It was your 1.5 debut, right? Did you have a good time? You need to have this much fat Guy Rizz to enter, exactly. You really do. Adhere to make bank and then run away with it. That's also true. Saber, thank you so much for the gifted sub to Hexa. I really appreciate it. Yeah, Hexa's so nice that you rated twice. I mean, honestly, that is what a lot of content creators do, right? Because people don't know what content creation is going to look like in even 10 years. So a lot of people will get in and make their money and then leave, you know? Yeah, if you burn the bridge too early, it's not so good. Exactly. If you burn the bridge too early, like Boogie2988, it's not gonna end very well for you. Why? I don't know why it raided twice, but thank you for the 2 raids. I really appreciate it. I had Northern Lion viewer. That is true. It's true. It's true. I am one of the most Northern Lion viewers there is. My roommate says that she can always tell when I'm making dinner because she can hear Northern Lion playing on the TV downstairs. You know what would be such a funny bit is to have like Northern Lion playing on your TV downstairs while you're streaming, just loud enough that it barely picks up, and then people will start being like, oh my god, is that her boyfriend in the background? But it's just Northern Lion playing Balatro. Oh my god, guys, if you enhance the audio on this stream, you can hear a male voice in the background, and it's just Northern Lion talking about going to Costco for the 15th time. You're a Southern Lion fan? Funny that you say that, because apparently his name came from when he first started. It was going to be like a group where there was going to be a Northern Lion, Southern Lion, Eastern Lion, and Western Lion, but then he was the only one that didn't fucking fall through. Yeah, talking about the traffic in Vancouver, Canada, or whatever. Talking about taking his daughter to the Vancouver Aquarium and having a wonderful time. How do I expedite? Canadiana. I know Bat tweeted about that as a bit at one point. She tweeted about playing like Tyler 1 stream audio at like 1 or 2% volume in the background of literally all of her streams, so that people might hear it occasionally in the background and start like theorizing that it was her boyfriend. Great bit. Wonderful bit. Shout out to Bad at Video Games. Let's go! Let's go! Oh my goodness gracious. That is a bat-coded play. I like Moriko because she doesn't give a fuck. Yeah, Hina could get a boyfriend that appears on stream in the background, and we would just assume it was a Northern Lion video she forgot to pause. Exactly. Unlimited hot dogs. Thank you for the follow. I do believe that. I'm the type of streamer where if because like some people will come out, and it is interesting. I guess just like who people are and the type of content they make that I guess determines that. But I've always said that if I ever had a boyfriend and told chat, I have a boyfriend, this is who they are, you can go like ask them and they'll say yes. And like they could go to them and they would say, yeah, I'm her boyfriend. Everyone in chat would say, no, you fucking don't. Nice bit. Nice bit. Oh, you really got us on that one, Hina. Yeah, nice bit. Ain't no way, bro. Ain't no way. The fridge is fake. Yeah, the fridge is fake, bro. Good try. Nice try, kid. Nice try, bozo. Quang Kikote, thank you for the follow. And RealJed234, thank you for the follow as well. Yeah, a picture of the marriage certificate. I would ask which Elvis impersonator gave you that. The marriage certificate. There would be like pictures of my wedding. I would post a picture of me in a wedding dress and everyone would be like, haha, that's funny. Like an IRL picture of me in a wedding dress and everyone would be like, good bit, good bit. Aw, face reveal pog, but why are you wearing a wedding dress? That's a weird bit. That's a weird joke. I start sending out invites to my wedding to chat members and they're saying, oh, she's really going through with it. It's an elaborate bit. Wow, I really admire Hina's dedication to the bit. Damn, she's really committing. And then you'd show up to the wedding to follow through with the bit, and that's when I would get the rub. It would just be me at an Applebee's saying that you're a fucking idiot for falling for it. You fool. You idiot. You moron. You really thought I would ever get married? How droll. How embarrassing. You really fell for it. And then we would eat pretzel bites and drink dollar margaritas. This was all just a ploy to get you to the local Applebee's. I knew there was no other way that anyone would go with me. So I orchestrated this elaborate bit that took 8 months and cost me $80,000. Yeah, a hand cam stream. Yeah, do a hand cam stream and have a fake wedding ring on. That would actually be a really good bit. That would be a really good bit. That's the plot of Dumb and Dumber 2. Yeah. What about Zoolander 2? Relax, don't do it. Is Applebee's popular in Brazil? I just want the dollar margaritas. Zoolander 2 sucked. It didn't suck that bad. It didn't suck as bad as it could have. It could have sucked much worse than it did. It was bad. It could have sucked worse. You know, I say that, but I can't really think of anything that I like about the movie. Borat 2 wasn't as good as 1, but your favorite movie is Borat 1, Yuko. You don't even remember it? I remember that he has a son and he's fat, and he hates that about him. Anchorman 2 wasn't as... Of course it wasn't. In what universe would a comedy movie sequel that came out more than a decade later ever be as good or better than the original? That's not how that works. My son was fat. If your son was fat, he would have fat Guy Rizz. So why would you hate him? Politics ruined it. Not to get political, but the RAV4 2014 came out under a different administration, so The MPG isn't quite as good as the newer models. I actually did hear that the new Bill and Ted movie was all right. I don't know if it was as good or better than the original two. How many sequels are better than the originals? Ooh, man, that's a good question. I think that, like, the second Star Wars movie people generally like more than the first one. My favorite Indiana Jones, Terminator 2, yeah, true. Terminator 2 is the classic one everyone goes for. Don't some people like Blade Runner 2077 or whatever more than the original Blade Runner? Or am I smoking crack on that? 'Cause there was one thing I was smoking crack on. I don't remember if it was smoking crack on the fact that people actually liked the new Blade Runner movie or if it was people saying they liked it more than the original. Yeah, Mad Max Fury Road is really good. Indiana Jones in the early Smornstein and certain parts that matter in each. Yeah. I can see that. I'm trying to think of, like, movies I've seen that have sequels. Shrek 2. That one's better than the original. There we go. There's that one. Mr. Frodo. Oh, yeah. Lord of the Rings. Relax. Don't do it. Puss in Boots. Oh, yeah, no, for sure. The Last Wish is Kino. The Last Wish is Kino, and I feel like most people didn't even see the first Puss in Boots movie. Shrek 2 is like Batman 2. Why is there no music playing? Scary Movie 2. Beetlejuice 2 did not come out. It's coming out like in 2025 or some shit. They're two different arts. I guess I could see that. The first one is a coming up. The first one is more of a parody than the second one, right? Because the first one came out and it was like a fuck you to Disney. And then the second one is... Shrek 2. It came out 2 days ago. No, the frick it didn't. I'm gonna check my Fandango app right now. Nope, there's no Beetlejuice 2 here. No Beetlejuice 2. Yeah, my Grim Fandango app. Kung Fu Panda 2. I've heard that, like, people really like the second How to Train Your Dragon movie. But I never really got on that bus. Monkey Island 2. Okay, we're getting video games into this argument now? I was just talking about movies. Video game sequels that are better than the original. Super Metroid. Obviously. You didn't watch Shrek? I did! I watched Shrek and Shrek 2 when they came out. In theaters. Some of you will die. And that's a sacrifice I am willing to make. Doom Eternal is better than 2016. Third Strike. Video games, I would say... Dead Rising 2 is really good. Dead Rising 2 is the best one, in my opinion. Which was one of the earliest and slowest P2P things ever. Berserk the Golden Age. Yeah, video games do get to build off of mechanics, which is why I think that they're generally better. Dark Souls 2 definitely better than the original. Yeah, Bo is afraid too. The McDouble is the sequel to the cheeseburger, and it's better. So. Shadows die thrice. Sekiro 2. I haven't actually played the second Stanley Parable game. There isn't a part 2. The first one just came out even. Yeah, Scholar of the First Sin is dog shit. Oh no! I ruined it. Yeah, Baby Geniuses 2, Sky High 2. Garbage Pail Kids 2. Dark Souls 2 isn't bad. I like Dark Souls 2, but it is not as good as the original. Or Dark Souls 3 even, in my opinion. There are a lot of issues with Dark Souls 2. But I think it's fun and interesting, and I like that they tried a bunch of different ideas in it. It is less, that's a good way to put it. Less coherent and punishing in an arbitrary way. And the boss design is worse, and the level design is way worse. And adaptability is a dog shit mechanic. I don't know why they thought that, like, roll weight needed to be fixed or something. I do not know why they thought that that would be a good idea. Kingdom Hearts 2. Yeah, Dark Souls 1 has some of the best map design in any game. Specifically because it had that limitation of not being able to teleport everywhere. Smooth brains think that locking onto enemies is a given. That's the thing, though, is that there are some bosses in Dark Souls where it's best not to lock on. Particularly in Bloodborne, when you start fighting really big things like the Cleric Beast and Lawrence and Ludwig. Generally, it's better to not lock on. And Monster Hunter is also a game where you fight big monsters and you don't really want to lock on to. Yeah, Balatro 2. Looking forward to Wilds. I'll probably play Wilds. I'll probably play Wilds. I don't know who I will play it with or if I will just play it by myself, but I will probably play Wilds. Monster Hunter Wilds. Outer Wilds is good, though. You will hate it because it's too modern. I don't play modern games, you're right. On stream, anyway. Because if I play a modern game, I have to shut the fuck up for 10 seconds. And I don't like that. I like playing games that I can talk over the entire time and not feel bad about it. I really gotta get back to Blood. Doom Guy is off of Suicide Watch. HinaBoBina announces Blood stream. Doom Guy off of Suicide Watch. He's back. He's genuinely so fucking back. I know, they're always saying shit to you, dude.
You sorry fool. You could not be.
Oh, he gets pissy at you if you destroy Guinevere. Blood 2. play Blood 2 The Chosen. That would be a nightmare blunt rotation scenario for H Doom Guy in the chat room. Playing a 17-year-old game right now. Is Dark Souls 1 really fucking 17 years old? Oh my god, this shit's almost old enough to vote. The publisher a rough draft of the game and said, "What do you want changed?" Bloodborne, is Bloodborne the hardest? I think that out of all of the FromSoft games, I think Sekiro is generally regarded as the hardest. No! Thank you for the $20. Okay, I'll restart it.
Wow, the crowd control interface looks different.
It so does. Alright, we're back. We're locking in again. Yes, yes, yes. God damn it. No, I set the rules. Sekiro is hard because it's a rhythm game. Sealco H Doom Easter egg. Oh, is that the new boomer shooter? I think I saw a couple of people streaming it today. I wanna go back and finish Bolt Gun, but fuck, man, I just kept getting lost. Sekiro is easy because it's a rhythm game. Sekiro is easy if you're good at rhythm games, and hard. God fucking damn it, why does it do this every time? I really like Bolt Gun too, but the problem was that I would talk so much that I wouldn't know where to go, and I would get lost and just run around in circles for a long time, and I wouldn't even notice that I wasn't making any progress because I was just talking to chat the entire time. Bolt Gun is easy to get lost in, yeah. But I really like the fact that the melee is so much fun in it. It's like the way that you snap to enemies and stuff feels very satisfying. Yeah, Space Marine 2. I gotta stream Space Marine 1. Yeah, in Sekiro, yeah, there's no out either. You can't look for a cheese strategy or summon in someone to help you. Yeah, I think that the chaos levels were the ones that I was getting lost in when I streamed it for the first time. New Vegas counts as a sequel, I would say. I love Fallout New Vegas. Viva Las Vegas. I was talking to a friend and they were talking about potentially playing Fallout New Vegas. And I hope that they do so. Fallout 1 and 2 are excellent. I think that New Vegas could be considered a sequel to Fallout 3. It's almost like DLC for Fallout 3 in a way. More like a spin-off. Of course everyone's playing New Vegas. The Fallout show just came out. Is 3 really a sequel to 2? Honestly, it feels more like a spiritual successor. And honestly, I don't like Fallout 4 because it removes a lot of the RPG mechanics. You did pass out in an Alana X Kirsch stream and end up here. Yes. Welcome in. We're talking about Fallout New Vegas. But yeah, I think that Kirsha and Alana raided into Mia, and then Mia raided into me. So welcome in. And I'm being chilling, low energy maxing, because I just got back from Offkai and driving 14 hours home from there in one day, in one shot, by myself. Relax, just do it. Do it. I do want to go back and play Fallout 2 at the very least. Mint would prefer if I played Fallout 1, but I want to play Fallout 2. Yeah, I think that they're a good companion of games, Fallout New Vegas and Fallout 3. I think that Fallout 3 really captures a good feeling of like a desolate, sort of abandoned apocalypse. And then I like New Vegas so much because it really feels like a society that's starting to rebuild after an apocalypse. Like almost everywhere you go in New Vegas, you can find someone to talk to. Whereas in 3, it kind of feels like a lot of the locations are abandoned. They're both unique and interesting in fun ways. Yeah, it does feel like a real political drama. Yeah, Project Arroyo. The one that puts Fallout New Vegas in Fallout 3. Puts them into the same thing and you can like keep the same character and everything. If I was smarter when I did my Fallout New Vegas run recently, I would have done that instead. But I didn't even hear about it until I'd already started playing Fallout New Vegas on stream again. Because I think the first time I heard about it was Gregory was streaming it. Two, 3, New Vegas, and 4 will be in the same instance. And then Fallout 2 is just like a computer that you're playing and it zooms out and you're in Fallout 3 when you finish it. Capital Punishment is like a whole new game. A whole new game. The only mods I got for ours is shitpost mods. But I like it. I like Old World Blues because it references the Venture Brothers a lot. And has Rusty Venture as one of the voices.
Welcome to HinaBoBina.
Pepino, thank you for the follow. Welcome in.
Eat the pennies, quiz boy.
Welcome to
And words and such. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Hello.
Fallout 1 is kind of the same desolate vibe where it's unpopulated like Fallout 3. The people who are there are really memorable, and then 2 is really expands on it in a satisfying way. Yeah. Walking eye! Walking eye! Exactly. I've really been chomping at the bit to watch more Venture Brothers. While I was on vacation, I was kind of just thinking... Like, obviously I was having a great time and having fun with all my friends and everything, but I was really, really itching to watch more of the Venture Brothers. Champing at the bamp. Nah, I didn't get any further on my break. I'm waiting to watch it with you guys. Okay. Yeah, Fallout 4 is fun to play. It's got good combat and everything, but I really don't like... I don't like how they changed power armor and made the power armor cores burn out in like 30 seconds. That sucks. And also... I don't like how bad the RPG elements are. The changes to like being able to build and modify it is cool. But I don't like that the power cores are a resource thing. Because the lore in fucking Fallout 1 and 2 is that power armor has a miniature nuclear reactor that can sustain itself for hundreds of years. And then in 4, they're like, whoopsie doodles. Sorry, our cores burn out in 1 second. Lore versus balance? Shut up! Shut up! You're a gamer. You are a gamer, and that is the worst thing that you or anyone else could ever be. Yeah, he had to give you power armor as part of the tutorial because he thought it was epic. Yeah, I know. Balance in a single-player game. Just do what's fun. I don't know if Fallout 4 is the earliest in the timeline. I feel like it's at least after Fallout 3, because there's like a setup quest in Fallout 3. The one where you have to find the android man. That kind of like ties into the plot of Fallout 4. Because it's about the Institute and the synths and everything, right? 76 is the... Okay, yeah, well. 76 is right after the bombs. The concept of 76 is that it is... You are playing as the only people that were in Fallout shelters that were actually supposed to rebuild society, instead of ones that were just supposed to be fucked up social experiments, right? They didn't want to have to juggle balance versus lore. They could have just made power armor a mid-game thing and not blow their load in the first hour by giving you access to power armor, or they could have given you a set of shitty power armor and then given you better power armor later. Or they could have done that sequence with the Death Claw in the beginning, with the power armor and the minigun, and then just like made the power armor break or something. I don't know.
Thou art welcome any child thou hast made thyself, and thou leavest me no joy. I shall accept.
But I guess gamers don't like it when you give them something and then take it away. Of course it's blowing their load early. Gamers don't have any attention span. This is the new Fallout. Fallout 4 is the new Fallout for gamers. It's none of that gay shit with reading and political intrigue and fucking lore and sci-fi and shit. It's gaming, hardcore style, where you kill a big guy in a big suit of armor. There's a big blimp and it's full of racists and they're here now. In the capital wasteland or wherever. And yeah, I like Fallout 4. I don't like that it removed a lot of the RPG elements. But I have a generally positive opinion of it. Yeah, the cool nuke era of Fallout. Yeah, the science guys are the bad guys now because fuck you. Fuck nerds. We hate nerds who read books and do science. We're gamers now. K-Kona, brother. Yeah, also fuck making it ambiguous. It was Vault Tech. That was in the Walton Goulgans show, though. Your son is older than you now. So that confirmed that it was Vault Tech, but Vault Tech had planned to. Sargi! Why are you bleeding? I have a theory that the reason Fallout is always about some lame shit like finding your dad and son now and basically attaching shit to your character you have no reason to care about is because someone at Bethesda's heard the term nuclear family and thought he had the smartest idea ever. But in New Vegas, you're just looking for the guy who tried to kill you. But also, that is funny. Yeah, find your dad or son because nuclear family. Lol. Lumao. That guy's the funniest and smartest guy in all of Bethesda. Oh, true. It's Obsidian. You right. And then Obsidian made The Outer Worlds, which I heard was not very good. It was alright. Outer Worlds was fine for one playthrough. 7 out of 10 video game. You think I have time for a 7 out of 10 when I am allowing literal 10 out of 10 pieces of Kino media to rot and fester in my Steam library while I watch yet another Northern Lion Balatro video? While I'm playing Balatro? I've got things to do. That's the most fucked up part. Is that I watch him play Balatro while I play Balatro. And I'm like, yeah, his Balatro run's going so well. Outer Worlds had a fun setting. Had my son join in VR. Good night, TK. Have a good sleep. My 230 Steam games when I spend another 5 hours watching VTubers. I like it when the funny dog girl plays Sonic the Hedgehog. Meow! Meow! Yeah, no, Hunter, me too. I watch Northern Lion play and then I get inspired, so I play too.
Yubi Yubi.
I like it. I like watching tea being mixed. Oh, when was the last time I got Bober? Oh, I got Bober with my mom and my sister. We got dinner. We got tapas. It was very nice. And then we got Bober after. And I made my mom watch Poor Things and I fell asleep in the middle of it because I had been awake for like 36 hours in a row or something at that point. Not a fan of Bober. Bad movie. You're entitled to your opinion. You like others Yorgos Lanthimos movies? You like Dogtooth? Where a man raises his children like they're dogs and that's the whole movie? New Yorgos Lanthimos movie drops soon, guys. It's getting a theatrical release. Kinds of Kindness. It's got Jesse Plemons, Willem Dafoe, and Emma Stone again. Bo is afraid. The guy getting cucked a million times. She was living her life, bro. She was living her life. And in the end, he wins because he gets a hot, awesome, self-actualized wife and her extremely attractive girlfriend. Oh no, I have to be in a loving, wonderful relationship with my wife and this woman, this other beautiful woman who I get to have sex with at the same time and watch have sex with each other. Oh, the other guy. Yeah. Oh no, him was funny. He's great. I love watching Mark Ruffalo pull his hair out of his head. That sounds like way too much work. I mean, what do you mean though? It's, you know, honestly though, I get it. Yeah, I don't even know exactly. Sometimes I'm like, I don't even want to be in a relationship with one person. I can't even imagine. being in a relationship with 2. Fuck that shit. Three Mark Ruffalo's. You couldn't stop seeing him as the Hulk? Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of people, if fucking open relationship stuff works for them, then good for them, but I've personally never seen it work out. Good night, Sandy. Have a good sleep. Have I seen his merch? No. Have you seen the Jeremy Rayner social media app? Polycule drama, every dude. Okay, if you know people that are in a polycule and you hang out with one or several of them, every time you hang out, they're never like, yeah, everything's going great. It's always something. Always something is happening. And that's just too much, man. It's just too much, man. I just got out of one relationship. I don't have enough emotional dick for 2 people. They're never long-term in my experience. The only time, and even then, I don't know, the only time I have seen it work out or heard it work out is like if it's a married couple and they've been together for a really long time and then they like incorporate a 3rd, right? That's the only time I've ever heard it working out. But like a bunch of like insecure millennials getting together and being like, oh boy, we all feel like shit on our own. What if we were all fucking each other and made the emotional dynamics really, really weird? Wouldn't that be awesome? No, actually, I don't think it would be. I don't think that I'd want to be a part of that. I know 2 married couples who had adjacent houses and kids in common who have all been together for 20 years. Like the 4 of them? Do their kids know that their parents are sucking and fucking each other? Oh, it's sped up. It's sped up. Yes. They do now? Oh, fuck. Oh no, it came out on HinaBoBina Live. Yeah, are they siblings or cousins? Parents just call that swingers. The latest Chainsaw Man chapter, I haven't read it yet. But I saw everyone freaking out about it on Twitter, just vaguely, and I was like, oops, shouldn't be looking at this. Got mega spoiled. It's so fucked up, part 2. Oh boy. It was a Fujimoto moment. Yeah. I know exactly what that means tonally, even if I don't know exactly what happens. My model is pretty cute. Thank you. I like my model a lot, too. There's even other things to it. Hold on, check this shit. Hold on, I got buttons. I got this. You've got this. We got these bad boys. Over here, we have sunglasses, and you can put them on the face and all that fun stuff. You take the jacket off, but like that's for Coomers or whatever. You could pop the collar. He's going Fortnite moment. Yeah, I like the buttons. Titties! coomers. I never said I wasn't a coomer. Coomers can include me, bro. Yeah, the ponytails are cute. But you put the jacket back on? It's not the vibe right now. There's times and places for to be coomer. I'm gooning. Haven't you guys heard of the No Goon June challenge? Okay. Jacketing off. Yeah, what's the difference between being a gooner and a coomer? Isan al-Gaun. Oh yeah, goon is so popular lexicon now. Resident Evil 5 is going to be on Saturday. Tomorrow we might do Venture Brothers Season 3, depending on how I'm feeling. Probably going to be on Friday, though. And then Thursday we'll do a regular stream, probably a video game of some description. And then Saturday we're doing Resident Evil 5. Hi, Patty. Welcome in. And then Sunday we'll do maybe more of this, maybe more bullshit. Because I do want to go play Connections and stuff. Been losing since November. I'm back. I ate 10 McDoubles. Henchmen all over the world can reclaim the word goon. Yeah, I'll do a Dark Souls 2 speedrun next time instead of a Dark Souls 1 speedrun. Chug down 9. That's not that much liquid, is the thing. Well, this one's looking that it's gonna potentially be a world record, you know, so. I like Persona 4 music. It's a good vibe. Da 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 da. Oh my god, he died. What's that? What's the one? No. Why is it Nightcore Remix? No. No, that's not the one. Is this the one? No. Is this the one? It is so good though. Oh man. It makes me feel so many emotions listening to this. Da 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 da. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 boo 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 doo boo. Ba da ba 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 ba. Is the guy, the one of the guy rotating?
Yes, NFL Street top 10. I wish they'd bring it back. Send it to us.
That guy's based. Absolutely based. Persona mentioned. Oh, Persona 3 is so good. The music in Persona 3 is probably my favorite in the series. Is Reload worth starting on? I haven't played Reload. I only played Fess. So I don't know, but I think people generally like Reload. I had Persona 3 Portable. I like Persona 3 Portable the most because I like playing as FemC, but that's me, obviously. Being so podunk, your daughter has to imagine going to Walmart. Wow, that is true. P3 Reload is gonna be my shit for the next week. Hell yeah, brother. Heartbeat, taking some pounding. Heartbreak, heartbreak, you tell me goodbye. What's this one? That's okay. Reasoning? Wait, hold on. Is this the one? No. Wait, hold on. Fuck! What's that one song? Persona 4 music. That one song. Oh, full with timestamps? Oh, fuck yeah, bud. Thank you, chat room. Living our lives. I'm fine with so much information.
Come on, let go every moment. Don't you know you're ready on a junk day? Try to flip the road, double cooking on a go, but I know use loading. Quickly reach maximum capacity. Want it. Gonna show you my identity.
Do 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 do. We're all trapped in a maze of relationships, like those all with and without you. That's it for your pursuing my true self. I like this song a lot too. What can you expect as a personal feeling? JRPG high school simulator with crazy shit happening. I like Persona 3 because tonally, like the things that happen in the context of the story feel a lot more similar to Shin Megami Tensei. Butt stuff? Yes. In at least 2 of the games, you can date your teacher. What do you mean, what? Problematic? Hunter. No way you can date a 10-year-old in Persona 3. Hold on, this song fucks. Hold on. Come on.
I hold up, I reach out to the truth. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, da, ba, 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 da, doo. Ba, na, 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 na,
Yeah, Femc's not a white girl, so you can't date the dog.
stop, you get it up. Boy, better keep it back. Everything the better by the way it does. From the guy to your body, AI, just to put on my eye. Face up, I hold up, I reach out to the truth. Now I see some shit. Don't you let me up? Can you get me up? Can you set me free from this? Don't you know what I'll say? You know not me and the soul.
Okay, I'm done with that one now. You can enter a relationship with Ken? What the fuck? Why? What the fuck were they cooking on that one?
I search for your pursuing my true self.
No, give me the music I want. Give him to me. Persona 4 soundtrack with timestamps. Now! Now! Here we go. The reload captured the same feeling as the original. I don't know. I haven't played it. It's a good update. That's good. Thank you for answering, chat room. I know that Alex Lee did the voice of the main character in Persona 3 Reload. Yeah, there's got to be at least one problematic relationship per Persona game that everybody hyperfixates on. You're gonna move to Washington, the lowest temp change year-round in the US besides the coast, good pay for computer science jobs, and decent housing prices. Which Washington? District of Columbia, or what the fuck? That sword just went straight through me. Oh, he's using the Vipon.
Never see coming. You see that my mind be too fast for us.
Remember last year when it hit 140 in Seattle? Yep, I do! Fuck this gay earth. Hate it. Move to Chicago, you know, come visit Chicago. Visit for the deep dish pizza. Stay because you were murdered. Seattle is better. I'm excited. I wanna. I gotta make a tier list of every city I've been to. Just based off of vibes entirely. So far, the worst city I've ever been to is probably Redding, California. Hate it there. Stay because you are the pizza. Oh, Orlando sucks too. Orlando's bottom tier. Hoping to move to Portland. Oh, Portland's wonderful. I know a lot of people are skeptical about it because of certain things that have happened here in the past, but it's a beautiful city. It's a very beautiful city. It's like a smaller Seattle, yeah. It's like a smaller, more pleasant Seattle, yeah. Think of the same Portland? I don't know. I'm talking about Portland, Maine. Honestly, fuck Seattle. Are there ports in Portland? There's 12 bridges! It's not right next to Seattle. It is not. Trust me, it's not. A lot of people go from Portland to Seattle. They're like, I want to upgrade into a nastier city. Let's go to Seattle. Not even the same state, no. Oh yeah, they hate Californians. They hate Californians so much. Paris-London situation. It's like 4 hours away. Everybody hates Californians. I'm from California. You're from Wyoming and want to go. They're lovely cities. And fuck you. We hate watch you? Yeah, get it out. I know, it's almost over. Flew in from Australia, dude. The flight, I've heard. Flying anywhere from Australia is a fucking nightmare. So rip bozo. Everyone wants to forget about Lost Izalith. Gentrify the local population? No, I didn't. I'm not one of the Californians that has money. Come over to Wyoming. I wouldn't be against the idea of moving to a flyover state at some point. Depends. I'd have to live in a larger city in a flyover state. Like whatever the biggest city there is. Yeah, I have VTuber money, which is code for I'm in that the IRS is coming for me. Denver would be nice. Denver, Colorado. Stay the fuck out of our state. Why do you need a basement, Hunter? If you're looking at the West Coast, you're not going to find anywhere that has a basement. Because they are safety hazards because of all the earthquakes. Basement. Basement for freak shit. Yeah. Climate vibe? Yes. If I could pick like a climate vibe that is the best for me, it's like the San Francisco Bay Area. Where it never really gets that hot. And it always stays really cold, but it's not $9,000 a month for a 30 square foot apartment to live in, you know? Yeah, come live in California or the Pacific Northwest, and when the big one hits, we're all gonna die. It's overdue, man. It's gonna, all of us will die. Billions must die. They will. The earthquake is gonna take us all out, and I'm not kidding. This isn't even a joke, man. Yet $9,000 a month to live in a coffin. $9,000 a month to live in one of those fantasy scenario rooms that they renovate in the galvanized square steel videos. Yeah, the fat Guy Rizz. Plagues in the East. I wouldn't want to live on the East Coast because people are scary over there. They're mean. Yeah, I can't wait for Mount Rainier to explode like a nuke and flood everything with lava. Yeah, that would be awesome. Oh, he knows exactly where to aim. You want to live in Appalachia? What the heck? I guess it is a really beautiful place. West Coast is nice, but not kind. Yeah, I can see the vibe. I fuck with it. 30 gig. Yeah. It's because of the subduction, man. The Pacific plate is literally being forced underneath the North American plate directly at the west coast of the United States, which is why there are so many volcanoes here, and also why there are so many earthquakes, and that's why the big one is going to hit. And there have been records of this massive earthquake that has devastated all of civilization and nature, even on the West Coast, and there's records of it happening every 500 years or so, and we are several hundred years overdue for that. And what some people thought might be happening is volcanic ash, I believe. Some type of material was getting caught in the subduction. They're like, oh, it's lubricating it so it's not going to happen again. But no, it's actually storing up and making it worse. So when it does happen, it will likely be worse than any of the big ones that have hit in recorded history and unrecorded history. Being from Chicago, I've never been, but I've heard that they've got shitty pizza and hot dogs with poppy seed buns and sport peppers. Average error of plus or minus 1 million years. Yeah, I'm not gonna live in fear or whatever. A pizza casserole. Get your ass to Mars. Dude, it's kind of awesome that it looks like the Four Kings are one of the harder bosses in this run. What the fuck? Thin crust? Oh, the thin crust Chicago pizza. Nuh-uh, people don't like deep dish Chicago pizza. Chad, I have a question. Why is moussaka and lasagna the same thing? They taste the same. Moussaka is better, though, because it's got vegetables in it. It's not. They taste the fucking same. It's tomato sauce and cheese and bechamel and vegetables in moussaka or pasta in lasagna. Moussaka. Vanilla and beaver bud. Yeah, I guess you're right. Josh Homer 54, thank you for the follow. And Barrel Boy 99, thank you for the follow as well. Fake Italian doesn't know lasagna could have aromatics in it. What do you mean? I'm talking about constituent ingredients. It's different. They taste the same, man. Maybe I was really drunk, though. But moussaka's good. I'm gonna Google the ingredients in both of them now. Moussaka ingredients. Eggplant, butter, ground beef, garlic, pepper, dried parsley, herbs, nutmeg, cinnamon, tomato sauce, flour, parmesan, cheese. That's like everything is the same except the eggplant. And you could probably put eggplant in a lasagna if you fucking wanted to. Italians associate overly garlicky things with poverty. They are correct, but also it's good, so whatever. Yeah. I can't even imagine what they think about Americanized Italian bullshit. I love garlic. Ordering water in Italy. Did you know that everyone in China believes that it's bad to drink cold water? Look at my world record speedrun, guys. Wow. It's a good way to hide the fact that the meat is kind of off. I'm strong at it. I'm strong at eating food that makes you sick. I like hard calories. Pling, pling, plong, pling, plong, pling, pling, plink. I'm tired. My voice is still recovering from the convention, so I'm gonna go to bed now. Okay, good night, everybody. Thank you for stopping by and coming by and hanging out and having a good time. Having a good time. Throwing up. Driving in, I'm speeding in, I'm furiously masturbating, kicking in, I'm screaming and I violently come. I come. Driving in, I'm speeding in, I'm furiously masturbating, come on the wheel, and then I come on a floor, and then I come on a street, and then I'm done. And I'm done. Let's read Cleo. Driving in, I'm speeding in, I'm furiously masturbating. Okay. Good night, everyone. We're gonna go raid Cleo. They're playing RimWorld right now. I think this is how you spell it. Yep, that's it. Okay. Thank you so much for stopping by tonight, everybody. I hope you guys had a good time. I miss you guys, etc., all that gay shit. We'll be tomorrow. Will either be, like I said, we'll either do Venture Brothers in the Discord tomorrow. So if you're not in the Discord, feel free to join. We do watch-alongs. We're doing pretty well about doing them regularly. And then Thursday we'll be back with a video game of some description. And then Saturday we're doing Red Resident Evil 5 with Mint Castella. Sunday, probably more chatting. And then Monday, a video game of some description. Back to a regular schedule. No more taking time off. And then, oh, wait, no. The 10th is going to be my partner anniversary. Okay. So the 10th is going to be my partner anniversary. So we're going to do a 24-hour stream. So look forward to that. Wait warmly, etc., etc. That'll be fun. Spreading the good word of Fat Guy Rizz. That's a good raid message. Okay. Are you guys not straight?